What is going on, everybody? We are live. How is everybody doing? We are live. UFC Vegas 88. Tuivasa versus Marcin Tybura. So, looks like Corey McKenna is already coming into the cage, so I will skip the introductions and such. We have, for the next fight, we do have Amarim in round robin. We will be watching for live betting because we do think that Amarin has a possibility of slowing down. But I think if she's cardio wise, if she's okay, then I think we're okay. But we will keep an eye on that sort of thing. So, um, quickly, just going over the props here for this fight here. I did think about taking the Amarim plus 3.5. I think that that's not bad, but at minus 170, I did take her money line as well. And I think the submission is probably live at plus 320. I just really want to see what the grappling exchanges look like. If McKenna is going to pursue the grappling, if Amarim can sort of reverse it, get on top, thing like that, or if it remains standing. If it does stay standing, I think Amarim has a 10-inch reach advantage. I don't think she's a fish out of water on the feet, but we'll see pretty quickly how that fight plays out. So. Let me get set up. Let me get everything ready here. So we're on DraftKings. We'll be live betting mostly on DraftKings. I do have FanDuel here as well. When I do bet on FanDuel, I have to use my phone. For some reason, the app doesn't work, or online it doesn't work. So I'm going to be using DraftKings, FanDuel. And I do always recommend that you get more books. More books, the better. It just helps with the odds. Sometimes the odds are a little bit off, so you can sort of pick and choose which one is the best. How's everybody doing today? Everybody's trickling in. That's good. Thank you for joining me. It's a Saturday afternoon. I kind of like these afternoon cards. Spend a little bit of afternoon time with the family, and then get to watch some UFC, and then back to the family again. So, yeah. What's going on? I was gonna go over some of the. I guess Amarin's coming into the fight, so I was gonna go through some of the stats that we found here. Just gonna show you here. If you go to fightingstats.com/fight stats, we do have the dashboard up and running now. So I've put in Amarim, I put in Corey McKenna. We'll switch them through. So right away, just look again. The sample size is a little bit small for Amarim though, but we see here 83% of her strikes here are on the ground. So she's going to want to get the fight down to the ground. She lands most of her strikes on the ground. She does target the head at 86% as well. And then we do look at the strikes thrown by round, and that drops off a little bit as the rounds go on. So worth noting there. If you go down to the bottom of the page, you'd see one of four. This is the striking report. If you go over to number 2, brings up the grappling report, shows you all of the grappling numbers there. Amarin is going to have the better BJJ, I think, and it kind of shows up on the numbers. You can see the takedowns attempted by round. Here she attempts 2 takedowns around in round 1, 2 takedowns around in round 2, and then 2.5 in round 3. So the success rate obviously higher in round 1, and then it slows down. But I think the sample size is pretty small there, just with those two fights against Sam Hughes and Conjijo Ruiz. So worth noting about that. So Bruce Buffer is in the cage. Let me get set up here so I get all my stuff ready. Live now. I'll just show you the odds here, but then I will be betting on my phone on FanDuel. And then here, I'm going to bring up live betting. Where is it in bets? Live in game. All right. I think this is here. Bet slips will show there. Okay. All right. So Amarin is in the cage. My stream is pretty good. I do have cable going, so I'll try to provide a play-by-play as the fight goes on. Keep in mind, though, that this YouTube stream does have about a 10-second delay between me and the actual what you're seeing. So keep that in mind. So when I put in a bet, I'll try to give you warning in terms of when I put in the bet, when I'm looking at all that stuff. So here we are. So we get set up. All right. Go back. All right, they're about to start. Ken is going to be in the white top, green trunks. Amarim in the black. Both fighters up, open up orthodox. McKenna's again. I'm going to have a 10-inch reach advantage, so it's going to be McKenna trying to get on the inside. McKenna lands an outside low kick early. Amarin switched a little bit there. Back to orthodox. McKenna goes outside low kick again. McKenna going outside low kicks early. Another kick there. 1-2. My timer's 4:27, 4:26, 4:25. A couple of jabs. Oh, McKenna grabs the leg. Oh, Amarim almost pulls guard. Yep, she pulls guard. McKenna almost thought about it, and now it's there on the ground. McKenna's on top, full guard. So here we're going to see if Amarim can reverse the position. If she's off her back here. I am looking. Oh, she looks like she's trying to set up a triangle. Looks like she got it. Triangle's in. Triangle's in. Amarim's on the bottom of triangle. McKenna's stuck in the triangle. She's fixing it. She's going to move the right arm across the face. Oh, the arm's trapped too. McKenna picked her up, trying to slam her, but the triangle is still in. Armbar, armbar, armbar. Triangle, armbar. She stopped. She didn't stop it? What the? Oh my God. She thought the referee stopped it, so she let go of the triangle. Now she still has an armbar, but she had her in the triangle. She let it. Oh my God. Straight armbar. Straight armbar. It's tight. Under the arm. Get it under the arm. Tap, tap, tap. Amarim. First round submission. We're good. We don't even need to live bet. McKenna gets subbed. Amarim cashes as the underdog here. We couldn't even get a live bet in. Off to a good start, guys. So McKenna, she caught the leg kick or she caught the high kick, and then she looked like she was going to question about taking the fight down to the ground, and then she actually Amarim pulled guard, and then McKenna said, "Okay, let's go down to the ground." She worked the triangle. She put the triangle in there, and then the referee looked like he almost stopped it. Amarim thought he stopped it. The referee touching the arm and stuff, and then lets the triangle go, and then the referee's touching her with all this stuff. Oh my God, get out of there. And then she lets it go. And the referee's like, I didn't stop it. Keep going. She gave up the triangle. All right, off to a good start. Welcome, guys. Thank you for joining. Good luck, everybody. So if you didn't see, I did take 4 underdogs on this card. I thought there were a couple of good spots there. Amarim was one of them. So off to a good start. I put them into a round robin, 2-team round robin. So there's 6 bets in total. And then I parlayed all 6. So again, off to a good start. The other ones that I have, just go through some of the bets and I'll go through some of the breakdowns as well. Give me a second here. Let's pull up some of the stats or some of the next bets coming up, and we'll talk through it just so that we get action for everybody. We tell everybody what's going on. What is going on, Nick? How's it going, buddy? That one was fast. So we have some time to kill here. The next one is a Coulibaly versus Danny Silva here. I'll go through some of the lines. I do think that the line's a little bit wide. I don't mind this line, a +3.5 for Danny Silva. I think the smaller cage, these guys like to bang. It could go either way. I think a finish wouldn't surprise me. I don't really think I have much on this fight. I think I have a little bit of Silva. I don't even think so. I was looking at fight ends by KO. Again, for this card, I'll be honest and upfront. I haven't spent a ton of time in-depth researching, tape study, all that stuff. I'm focusing more on UFC 300 coming up. I'll be going on that, so I'm dedicating most of this time to 300. But I did take a look at some of these numbers on the stats, sort of what I know, brief tape study on them. So just to give you a heads up, I said, you know what, this card had a lot of live betting opportunities, so I wasn't really trying to get invested too much pre-flop, and then I'm going to see how these guys measure up, how the fight goes, and then see if I can pick some spots live betting. I've had some decent success live betting, so I'm going to see if we can continue that on the stream. Sometimes with the Amarim fight, you just don't get these chances, so I have put in some pre-flop bets. Again, I picked 4 underdogs that I thought would win, Amarim being one of them, Chelsea Chandler being the other. Ode Osborne, and Anke Lusa are my 4 underdogs that I like to play. Again, I put them in a round robin and parlays there. Let's go into the numbers here. What do I have for numbers? Okay, so this is the actual dashboard here. This is the back end stuff. It has the same dashboard on the website, but I will pull it up so that what you have to do is you pull down these drop downs here. You can type in any name into the drop down. It will filter for them. You just find the right Danny Silva and select them. Unfortunately, there are a couple of drop downs. You don't have one for each because there's different databases that they are pulling from. Again, there's a lot of stats in here, so it is a little bit slow, especially when I'm streaming and stuff. Where is Silva here? Oh, no stats there. Okay, let's go to UFC stats. I love the quality of these cards. There's nobody. They used all the star power at UFC 299, and they have everybody at UFC 300. So they're really trying to just fill up the gaps here. Josh Kulabau, 5 wins by knockout, 11-2-1. I think Silva does have a path to work in the body a little bit. Kulabau is always down to trade, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a finish either way, though. But again, I'm hoping once I see the first round a little bit, maybe who's faster, what the game plan is, things like that, and that's how we're going to attack it. Completed. Tuivasa. View matchups. Okay. This is some crazy numbers. 13.6 strike landed per minute. Strikes absorbed 13.1. I think that's the sample size. It's just a small. But oh my god, the pace that you can put on to put out 204 strikes. Jesus. Pacheco lands 197 of 491. Danny Silva lands 204 of 319. So that's probably why we didn't have any stats on Danny Silva. Control time as well. Let me see if there's any same game parlay odds. I don't think there was for these lower level prelims. Yeah, nothing here for same game parlays to talk about. I don't mind the Danny Silva by KO. I don't mind the under a little bit, the under 2.5. I don't mind the Danny Silva minus plus 3.5. I have trouble getting a lot of money down onto DraftKings, so yeah, sometimes like I'll have to pass on them. But if I did have the ability to bet them, that's what I'll probably bet there. We'll wait and see. I'm not trying to force anything. I don't want to lead you guys astray. I'd rather pass than try to force something so that we lose together. But if I see something confident, I'll let you know. Anybody else have anything in the chat on this that they sort of really love? Maybe a Silva in the over. Fight props. Fight ends by KO. Where was winning method? Exact method. Plus 180 for fight ends KO is not bad. What was the under? Plus 180 for fight ends, and then the under is plus 135. Yeah, you're probably better off going with under than the KO. Gives you the submission as well. Again. Ooh, Dave Pedler. What is going on, Mr. David Pedals? All right. So we do have some time to kill here. Oh, whoop. That's not this one. Oh, that one's there. All my notes. Let's go through some of the plays I guess I got. And I'll tell you especially some of the same game parlays I was going to show you guys. I was still going through some of them, but not a lot of the fights have them. We'll start with the main event because I did put one in here, and I do want to share it with you guys. with the Tai Tuivasa Marcin Tybura. I don't have a bet pre-flop because again, I think Tybura takes over in round 2. I think I like that Tybura side, but I think I can get a better line on Tybura after round 1. So I'm going to wait a little bit. And I do think Ty probably only has 2 rounds of cardio, if I'm being honest. Ty's live for the KO, though. I do think that Tybura is pretty durable, though. So I do think that the fight can go pretty late. I do think that Tybura also has a clear path to victory through takedowns. So if we think about Tybura, if he chooses to grapple, I think he's going to land more takedowns. I think that if he can wear on him, then we can sort of throw in tied knockdowns. I think he can pour on the ground strikes, so I'm going to do most significant strikes there as well. And then here's the kicker here. So it's plus 575. It's not great, not bad. I throw in KO here, and it bumps it up a little bit to plus 1700. And the reason for that is that the computer thinks, how are you going to have a KO if you don't have a knockdown, right? So tied knockdowns, but won by KO, it's not really likely. But we're thinking about Tybura and his grappling. And I think that, again, he uses the grappling to get the fight down to the ground. And then from the ground, I think he has a big edge grappling. He's only attempted one submission attempt in his UFC career. That was going back to 2017 in round 3. So I know a lot of people saying, Tybura's sub is live, but he didn't really attempt a sub in a lot of his fights there going back to 2017. He only has 1 submission. He has 0 submission wins there. So I'm willing to take the KO, and I'm willing to take it as a ground and pound because I do think it comes from ground and pound. Right now, we don't have a winner here, so we don't even need Tybura. But if you throw in Tybura there, it goes from plus 1,700 to plus 2,200. Not a bad look, honestly. For the way, again, this is a 5-round fight. It's in the smaller cage. I think the Tybura, if he wants to grapple, he can get the fight down to the ground. So this is one of the ones that I sort of like that put this one in. I think Tai Tuivasa is going to be a lot of one-punch KO, big knockout sort of thing. But if Tybura is smart at all, he tries to grapple a little bit. Then again, this one is very live. So I put this in. I took a shot on this. I think it's a good way of playing Tybura, especially by knockout. And then you can take some Ty KO1, KO2. I'm just not in love with the line. I know Ty money line's minus 115, and then his knockout is like plus 110 or something like that. So not a bad look. If you want to take out, KO. If you want to take out even KO and you think maybe the submission is live, you throw in submission plus 1400. Still not a bad look. It's just he doesn't attempt enough for me to get there. I think the odds are probably about right there. I'd rather have the KO more, especially at plus 1,700. And again, it's the computer thinking that how you're going to get a KO without knockdowns. It happens, right? So definitely worth a look there at plus 2,200. Josh Kulubal and Silva's coming out. Silva's coming out right now, so that one's going to get started. But just filling in some space here. Plus 2,200, I have some of that. Let's build up a tie. If Ty's going to win, he's going to have a knockdown. He's not going to want to take the fight down to the ground. He'll probably have tie takedowns, and then he'll probably win by KO. See, so when I build those 2 legs there, it was 2 legs plus 205, and then I add KO. It only gets to plus 230. I'll probably take that leg out because I don't really think I need it. It's not adding too much. Same thing with the Tai Tuivasa. If I add, it goes from plus 205 to plus 220, so I take it out just in case something fluky happens. So it's not bad. It's not great. So Tai Tuivasa, most knockdowns, tie takedowns, plus 200. You do get the, if Tai Tuivasa knocks Tybura down, but then Tybura maybe grabs a leg, gets the fight down to the ground. But even that is still considered knockdown. So, or tie takedown. So, I'll probably stick to the Tybura side, and I'll probably just play that side and then hope to live bet it on there. So that's what I have for the main event. I also do have one bet here, actually, straight up prop winning method. I did talk about the Tybura not attempting many submissions, 0 submission wins. I thought, okay, so it's minus 330 now. On FanDuel, I believe it was minus 250 or minus 220, something like around those lines. So I was getting like a good $1 off by taking it on FanDuel. I did take it straight up, and I did parlay it with ends by KO in the Injekutu fight as well. So decent value there. I think it ends most of the time. Again, 5-round fight. Tai Tuivasa is almost exclusively KO. I don't think he has any decision win equity. I don't think he has any submission win equity. I think it's all KO. So you get all the Tuivasa side, and then you get a lot of the Tybura side as well by KO. And then fight doesn't go like, if you compare the two fight props, fight doesn't go as minus 750, right? So you're sort of getting all of the minus 750 within the KO, and you're just getting the small Tybura sub. And again, if it's a Tybura sub, it probably comes like rounds 2, 3, 4 sort of thing. So you can almost hedge off by taking Tybura sub 2, 3, 4 plus 1800 plus 2500 plus 4000, somewhere in those range. FanDuel has them grouped, so different ways of playing them. You don't always have to take a side. And again, we're going to try to attack it live, so I'm not trying to force anything pre-flight there. I'm going to move this thing over. Who do you like in the Kulabau fight? Yes, I mean, Lando says, who do you like in the Kulabau fight? I don't have a play. I'm going to watch how it plays out. I think both guys are pretty aggressive. I think both guys are live. I think fight ends by KO is pretty live as well. But I think within the first minute or so, we'll get a better understanding of how the fight's going to go. So we'll see. We'll get the live lines going. This one is strictly going to be a live bet. I don't have anything pre-fight. I'm not looking to force anything here. All right, so they're in the cage. Let's get this fight going. Cool, about 11, 2-1, minus 185 favorite. So Danny Silva is going to be the plus 160 underdog. Remember, Danny Silva missed weight, so we're going to keep an eye on Danny Silva as the cardio goes on into the later rounds. Danny Silva going to have 1 inch of height. Kulabau with 3 inches of reach. So keep that in mind. Just Danny Silva missing weight. See if that really affects him or not. The live lines are coming up. Oh. Try to build that one up there. I do hate that DraftKings does not load up the stupid lines until like they're a minute into the fight. So I can't even like, other books will have the lines up and that you can sort of bet on something pre-fight it and then they cut it off sort of thing. It's pretty annoying. So we have to wait a little bit for those live lines to come up. FanDuel does the same thing. But Bruce Buffer is in there. Josh Kulabau from Australia. Gotta log back into my apps. Man, I'm all over the place. Then when the fight started, I'm trying to get the live lines going, but I'm missing the first bit of the fight. It's so annoying. Danny Silva going to be in the black trunks. Kulabau going to be in the white trunks. They open up orthodox for, oh, Danny Silva right away in your face. Kulabau taking the outside, throws a right teep. 1-2 from Kulabau misses. Danny Silva come forward. Oh, he's rocked. He's rocked. Danny Silva hit an uppercut. Danny Silva looking for like a Dars. Already on the choke. It's deep. He's in mount. Danny Silva's on top with a choke on in mount. Kulabau is saying, "Oh, thumbs up. He's okay. He's just hanging out here." Let's keep an eye out here if maybe Danny Silva burns his arms out. Kulabau minus 150. So the odds are going to come up right away, right? So we're going to keep an eye on this Kulabau line. Again, he was a decent favorite pre-fight, and then it's already moved to plus money, and nothing's really happened. Kulabau has a takedown. Look like he escaped. Sorry. Danny Silva's on top in full guard. Kulabau has butterfly. So I'm going to see if he can get out of this position. But already we're getting, it's been a minute in, and we're already getting Kulabau like plus 160. He was a big favorite there. I'm not betting it yet. I want to see how a little bit. No, he's up back up. So now I'm going to take it for half a unit plus 250 or 250 on it at plus 160. They're back standing. Plus 200. Okay, so I got some money in. What odds do we get? We have half a unit there on Kulabau now. So now we're in live. And then so now we'll watch the line, see if the line comes down a little bit. Again, Kulabau's up on their feet, back to standing. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Nice teep to the body there. So Kulabau's already working the body. Again, Danny Silva missed weight, so the working the body is probably pretty smart here. Another teep to the body. Those are going to sap the energy out of there. And then we're going to watch this live line here. If we get some plus money on Silva, we might come back on the live line on Silva, and then we can just guarantee profit. But Kulabau lands a left hook there. Another left there lands. He looks better on the feet. Minus 238 for Silva. Minus 220. So the line's going to come down a little bit, right? So we got plus 250 on Kulabau at the top, right when he stood back up. And now Kulabau looks like he's winning this round. Where are we here on FanDuel? Plus 144. So we could already hedge on the other side now at minus 180, right? Now it's back to minus 130. I think the live line is going to switch. We got plus 250 already on. We've already hit the peak, guys. Look, even money on this side. I think Kulabau is going to win this fight. Yeah. Silva's coming forward, but he's reaching a little bit on his punches. Kulabau, yeah, he's landed 25 of 46 already. Silva's only landed 11, so he has the volume there. Now we're getting plus 20 on the Silva side. I'm going to load it in, and if I see something, maybe I'll just put in like $200. So we have 250 at plus 250, I think. And now we can play the Danny Silva at plus money again. Again, lock in some profit, but the line keeps on jumping around. So I think Kulabau is going to look minus 300 at the end of this round. So okay, so then Silva goes, Kulabau goes right hand, left hand up there, still taking the center of the cage. 1 minute 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Kulabau triple jab hits him. So now Danny Silva plus 200. Nice 1-2 there from Kulabau. Another double jab, 1-2. I'm gonna leave it. I don't see much from Silva yet. And again, he's lost. He's gonna lose this round, and he's missed weight. So I'm gonna stand pat on my Kulabau side. You could play it safe. It's a good way of attacking it. You're getting plus 180 on that side. But yeah, Kulabau circling the outside, misses there on the jab from Silva. 1, 2, 3. Kulabau landed that left hook. Silva coming forward with the left hook there. Right hook misses. He's a little bit short on the punches, but Kulabau is taking the outside of the cage. See how long he can take this forward pressure, though, for. Silva now on a leg. Yeah, wasn't even close to getting that takedown either. Danny Silva plus 220 now. We're killing it live. So now he takes the back, 13 seconds left. Gets Kulabau down to the ground, but he's not going to have enough time. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, so like I said, Kulabau minus 300 at the end of round 1. Almost exactly what we said it would be. Stuart, what's going on, my boy? Love the goat. So it's not bad to pass pre-fight. We got Kulabau, who was a big favorite pre-fight. We got him at plus 250 because of one takedown a minute in. Now we can come back on the Danny Silva side. We could go 250 on the Silva side and lock in profit. I'm going to get a little bit greedy here. I don't see anything from Silva just yet that tells me that he has it in his, that he's going to come back for it. I think Kulabau can push a pace. I think he's fine for 3 rounds. I'm going to be I'm gonna stand pat here. Okay. Here, we'll do this. We'll put in $100 on Danny Silva at plus 210. That's gonna basically give us a free roll on the Kulabau side. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Plus 2. Remember, we got $250, half a unit at plus 250. And now we're taking the Silva side for $100. We're down $40 if Silva ends up winning, but then we make almost a full unit if Kulabau wins. So we're free rolling here, guys, and then we'll maybe look for another entry live. I think Kulabau is going to roll though. I think that was the opportunity, but starts with outside leg kick, double outside leg kick for Kulabau already. 4 minute 44, 433, 432, 41, 40. Yeah. Silva's still coming forward with the pressure. Kulabau backing himself up against the cage. Silva switches to southpaw, left hook, right hooks because nothing's landing yet on Kulabao. Kulabao does have to circle off. He doesn't like the pressure, and he doesn't want to go takedown. So he's trying to like engage in a clinch when Danny Silva comes forward. But so far so good. Again, Kulabao goes outside low kick again. That one looked like it was checked. Silva goes outside low kick, but it missed. 1-1-3. Nice combo there from Kulabao. Another right hook on the break or on the circle off. Silva's having some problems like holding him down. He wants to plant his feet and throw. Back in the center of the cage. Nice jab there from Silva. Nice teep there from Kulabao to the body. What happened there? Referee broke him up, then back down. 345, 344, 330, 43. Nice jab there from Kulabao. Right hand, left hand lands for Kulabao on the break. Nice dig to the body. Left dig to the body from Kulabao. Trades jabs. One, 1-2. He got caught with the right hand there. Silva landed a jab. Kulabao going to the body early there. He's definitely working the body on purpose. He's jabbing the body. These teeps to the body. I think it was nice jab there from southpaw from Silva. 305, 304, 303, 302, 301. Nice left hook on the break from Kulabao. Now he shoots in for a takedown. Kulabao for a single leg. Doesn't get it, but he's on the back. Silva defends. High kick. They're back off. Back to the center of the cage. Significant strikes. He's beat his significant strike total already. Nice teep to the body again from Kulabao. Left hook there from Silva. Again, Kulabao not liking the forward pressure. Silva gets the back standing halfway through the fight, 230. Silva trying to trip, outside trip, gets the fight. Kulabao down to a knee. But I think he's okay here. Silva with one hook in. Nope, they're back to standing again. Circles into him. Again, Silva working on a takedown. We're getting minus 1,000. Guys, we got plus 250. It's minus 1,000 on Kulabao now. It's unplayable, and I don't really want to play a side yet. I think Danny Silva's down one round. I don't think he's winning this round enough to get it. And then you need Danny Silva to win in the round 3 when he missed weight there. So the boat's probably kind of sailed at this point, but we'll keep on watching this. It's Danny Silva just hugging him here on the fence. 145 left, 144, 143, 142. Kulabao working on the grip, trying to break the grip and going to turn into him. Shoulder strike there from Silva. Switches to a single, high crotch, picks him up, back down. Nope. Kulabao on the neck. No, doesn't get it. Looks like he's going to circle off back to the center, pushes him away. 1 minute 23 left in round 2. Kulabao going right back to work with the right left. Nice dig to the body again. Kulabao doing a decent job of circling off the back. Oh, I don't like how he backs himself up on the cage. Silva landing a right hand there. When Kulabao was backed up on the cage. Kulabao with the level change, engaging in the clinch again. Silva takes the back, standing again, 53 seconds. This round gets a little bit close. Now it gets, Now with this, okay, so it looks like Silva got the takedown, Kulabao on the fence there. You could argue that Silva wins this round. I think Kulabao did enough, but in terms of the judges' eyes, it could be 1-1. I think it's 2-0, and that's why you'll see some Danny Silva money come in. I'm okay with taking a Danny Silva side. I'm not going to do it myself. I will let it ride, but I could see the case for being 1-1 going into 3. Danny Silva breathing pretty heavy though here and hasn't really been able to get the fight down to the ground. He's been on the back here a bunch of times. He got Kulabao down to a knee, but he doesn't look like he's going to get this takedown here. And I think Kulabao is just a lot faster on the feet, especially into round 3. So yeah, slow walk back to the corner here for Danny Silva. I think the weight miss is going to be pretty significant. Just keep it in mind. I wouldn't fault you for taking plus 300, but I'm not going to do it. Plus 260 on FanDuel there. So, yep. just think back to commercials. So my buddy. Anybody get some Culibao action going? Was it just me? Plus 220 now on Danny Silva. So it's come down a little bit. We're still getting the same line. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. This was the same line at the end of round one, right? Minus 300. If you think Culibao is up 2-0, then Silva needs a finish, and the Silva finish is probably a lot higher at minus 300 is value. But if you think that it could be 1-1, then the Danny Silva side makes more sense, right? At plus 200. We'll let it ride. We're sort of free rolling on Culibao, so I'm not too concerned. I'm okay with having Culibao here in round 3, even if it is round 1-1. Kick to the body there. They're back off, 444. Danny Silva gets the back again while standing. 436, 435, 434. Danny Silva just with the back on the back, but they're standing. Culibao trying to break the grip, not able to get it. Now the grip's broken. Culibao turns back into him, back off to the center of the cage, 424 left. So Culibao can't take his foot off the gas. I think he still has to strike here. 1-2. Nice one there from Culibao. Another nice jab. He has to circle himself off the cage. Silva lands a nice outside low kick. Yeah, Culibao doesn't like the forward pressure, so it's not that he wants to shoot a takedown, but he's engaging in the clinch anytime Silva gets close because he's trying to just buy himself time and circle off. Danny Silva, nice right hand there. Level chains there, lefty. It's close, man. Danny Silva's pouring it on here. Culibao coming back. Nice knee there from Silva as well. Yeah. Oh, nice right hand from Silva. Silva's definitely landing here. Now he's in on a double leg. Ooh. Maybe we should have taken that plus money. Now you're going to see this line drop. And it's I'm not confident enough because I think, again, it really comes down to round 2. If you think Culibao is on, if you think he's up 2 rounds, then it doesn't make sense taking any Danny Silva. I don't think he's going to finish him. But again, yeah. He's winning this round so far, but he's not doing anything. He has a double leg up against the fence. It looks like Culibao is going to stand back up. Yeah, he's going to get back up. There's still 3 minutes in this round for Culibao to do something. This might not be might not be a bad entry here for Culibao here. Again, you're getting the upside of Culibao up 2-0. And then you also get the worst case if it's 1-1, that Culibao comes back with his last 2 minutes, 45 seconds and wins this third round. See, these lines are weird. So now it's Culibao as the dog. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left in round 3. I like Danny Silva's pressure, man. He comes forward. Culibao not liking that outside low kick either. Nice jab there from Culibao. Not a ton on it. He has to circle himself off. Oh, nice knee there from Culibao. Silva working. He looks fine. Silva looks fine into round 3. It doesn't look like the weight cut cost him much. Nice right hand there from Culibao. Teep to the body from Culibao. Culibao doesn't know how to deal with the pressure. He's pushing him away and backing himself right back up into the fence there. And he doesn't have takedowns to alleviate the pressure. And he needs to pop and circle off. He's backing himself. Silva might land a big shot here. Yeah, Culibao, it's 26-14 in round number 2. It's not a bad look to take Culibao here in round 3, considering, again, there's a good chance Culibao won round 2. And, what happened there? Yeah, Coulibao's lead calf there, left calf is bothering him. He switched to southpaw. 1 minute 30 left. I'm not adding to it because I got a decent price on him. But, again, if I'm taking anybody here, I don't know. That round 2 could be 50. I think Silva's winning this round. Culibao won round 1, and then it comes down to round 3, whether or not you give this back control standing any credit, or you give Culibao the more strikes and damage. Turn into him, 1 minute left. Ooh, nice left hand there from Silva. Culibao going to need something big here. Nice jab there from Silva. Overhand right there. Another 1-2 there from Culibao. Now it's a double. It's a level change from Kulabao. Doesn't get it. Gonna give up his back here. 40 seconds left. So this is definitely a silver round. Ooh, plus 300. We're back up to plus 300 now. It's not a bad play. Plus 300 here. There's 30 seconds left. Again, this is coming down to round number 2 and how you scored it. If you think, yeah, a couple of guys here in the chat thinking that Kulabao's up 2 rounds. So if you think he's up 2 rounds, plus 300, not a bad look. I'm standing off. I'm okay with it, but that's why we watch it here. Silva's definitely winning this round. Kulabao definitely won round 1, and then round 2 was sort of up in the air. I give it like 60% Kulabao. We might see some split decision here. Goes to decision. So let's see. Matt's saying he was definitely up 2 rounds. I think so. Round 2 is just weak control with no damage. Yeah. What do you guys think? I don't know. Danny Silva looked good, man. I like the forward pressure. Round 1, he came forward. What do we learn? Danny Silva with the forward pressure, it showed up in the numbers, right? That's why he had such a high output and such a high work rate here. Look at these strikes, 179. He got 204 strikes in the Pacheco fight. It's just forward pressure in your face. You have nothing else to do but just punch him in the face when he's that close. So yeah, it can wear on guys. Got to keep an eye on Danny Silva if he's fighting guys that sort of wilt or don't know how to fight backwards. Definitely decent look there. So they're back in the cage here. Let's hear this. Here's this decision. It's going to be all over the place. Oh, Bruce Buffer's not in the cage yet, so it's definitely a split. It's going to be close. So we're either down $40 if Silva wins, and then we're up at least a unit if Kulabao wins. So 71 or 87 significant strikes for Kulabao, 56 for Danny Silva. Danny Silva racked up 5.5 minutes of control time, but a lot of that control time was naked control just on the back standing. I wouldn't consider it real control time. 4 takedowns landed. I don't know. There wasn't much control. There wasn't a lot of back time from Kulabao, so now Bruce Buffer's in it. Here we go. Definitely split. 29. Split. Josh. Wow, Danny Silva. Danny Silva covers and wins as the underdog there. So, yeah, I'm okay with that. I thought he definitely came back. I thought the third round would have been a little bit dicey there for him, especially the wake up, but he came forward. He looks fine in round 3. It was cool about that sort of wilted there. Again, I'm glad that we arbed off a little bit. So we're down $40 from that fight compared to being up 500. So decent swing. But is what it is. We're kind of like, we could have taken like the full half unit when Danny Silva got up to plus 300. That probably would have been a little bit smarter. I let it ride. I got a little bit greedy on the Kulabao side. Yeah, we saw some early grappling. Oh yeah, we did see some early grappling decisions. He had him in that choke in the first minute, but then from there, never went back down to the ground. So it is what it is. Saying lovely streams. Thank you guys for spending the time. I do have relatively good stream going. So Dan Brill says in us you need to call them place live bets. That's insane. I might as well have them on speakerphone and just talking it through then, rather than trying to place a bet, staying on hold. Just be like, just stay with me while I bet. I want it now. I want it now to put it in. And you need a VPN. Not a bad idea. Yeah, this was it. My book has Silva plus 300 live. Yeah. That was probably the look there when it got to that point. Says, why are you ahead of me? Yeah, decent stream, decent. Well, that's why I do pretty decent live betting as well. And again, what you're hearing from me is 10 seconds ahead of you. So even then, consider that. So next fight, Ole Osborne, Philo. Fight. I do have Ode Osborne as the underdog in this fight here. I think you think he could keep the fight standing? Jafil Filio. Let's go through some of these lines here. Jumps Gilly there. It's one of those things here, like Ode Osborne, sort of allergic to the ground, but I think if he can keep the fight standing, then he's definitely live at plus 150 underdog. Definitely has some power. I think he's live for KO at any point. Hefel. Lando says, do I have any bets? Yeah, I do have Osborne money line as the underdog in a round robin. So you like Philo ends inside the distance. Matthew says, why do I like Ode? It's not a strong take. I do think that he has more versatility on the feet. I think that he can keep the fight standing. I'm taking the shot on the dog money, on the dog price here. So not a super strong take, but I do like the plus money there. I don't think too highly of Philo Jafel. So more of a play on that than anything. Fighting out of Kingston. So Philo KO round 3, not too bad, not a bad look. Submission probably comes most likely, right? They have, of all the lines there, they're thinking Philo's going to have the submission. It might come late, I guess. Might be one of these things really early. So we're going to watch in terms of live betting how the first takedown attempt goes. If he can get the first attempt, if he's just completely stronger than him, hopefully he gets starched right round 1 right away. Fight lines. Finish early, decision only. That's not a bad line. Decision only. Finish only. I just don't think his wrestling's that great. So, third shortest average fight time for Ode Osborne. 8 first round finishes. 8th fastest knockout in flyweight history. Ode Osborne, KO round 1. That's not bad at all. Plus 600. What do we think? What does FanDuel have on this KO1? KO1. Let's go into the numbers. Decent grappling here. Go to the grappling. Ode. You just drop down, pick the drop down, you type in the name, you select the fighter, it pulls up all the stats for you. This is the grappling report. This will tell you how Ode's offensive grappling and defensive grappling here. So put those 2 in. First one is offensive grappling. He's not going to really offensively grapple. Well, he does go a little bit later there. Has 17 takedown attempts, 4 of them successful. Defensive grappling, though, he's seen 12 attempts, almost all of them coming in that last fight against Asu. And then Charles Johnson got him down 1 time in 5 attempts. So decent numbers on paper, but not many have tried. I think if you go back and look at the Asu fight, there's a lot of control time for the Ode there. And if Hafel is going to have some success, it's definitely going to be the control and takedown. So we'll see. Striking wise, I think just Ode's a lot faster on the feet. I think he has more versatility. So we're taking a shot on the dog. And again, these numbers here are available for those that missed it. If you go over to somewhere, fightingstats.com fight stats. I have put the dashboard there. So everything that you saw here is now here. You go to fight stats. The dashboard does load up. You can pick the fighters that you want to see, specific matchups. What I was doing on our Patreon was just printing out the specific reports for the fighters, but now you can go in there, have access to the data there. For a limited time, I don't know how long it's going to stay open. I am working on moving the hosting. So for now, for the lead up until UFC 300, all of this is available online. All right, Bruce Buffer is into the cage. Let's see if we can pull up some of these lines here and see what we can get. Ode Osborne, the plus 130 underdog, 12-6-1, one no contest, 125 pounds. I'm gonna kick myself for not taking this, but leave it as is. That's fine. We won't force it. We'll leave that side. Ode Osborne. I gotta log in after every fight because FanDuel kicks me out. Oh, I'm in? Oh, no, I'm not in. All right. Cheers, boys. Herb Dean. All right. Again with this thing. Here we're watching the live line here. FanDuel I have up. Ode Osborne's out in Southpaw. Philo out in Orthodox. A lot of jerky movement so far. Philo goes outside low or inside low kick, misses. Another inside kick there. These live lines, man. Nice jab there from Osborne. Teep kick from Osborne. Philo goes to kick to the body. 4 minutes 28, 427, 426, 425, 424. Oh, finally get the live line up. Okay. So we're watching for the grappling exchange. We don't really care about the stand-up. We want to see how the Philo's entries are. We're willing to take maybe Ode Osborne. Well, we're going to see if we can get some Philo money, if a good plus money. So he double level changes in for a takedown. He's on a leg. Looks like rolled. Oh, he had it. Ode Osborne had the top, and then now it's Philo on top. Side control. Right away, the odds jumped. As soon as he got the takedown, the odds jumped there. We're going to see if Ode can come up. We did see in those numbers there a lot of control time given up when he did give up the takedown. 330. Looks like Philo has one hook in on that side. It's going to be hard for Ode to get back up here. Punches here from the top. What happened here? Minus 2,100 already. If you think Ode can survive here, getting plus 1,000, I might sprinkle here just for a little bit. I'm going to see if he can get out of this position. If he starts to look like he's going to get out, I'm going to hit this plus 800. It's coming down. I missed it. Damn it. I should have hit it. How about we throw $50 on plus 500? Because I think he's okay here. He's on a knee. Place bet. Yeah, no gas tank. I get it. But plus 500. 500 to win 300. Still on the back here. Looks like he's going to turn into him. Two minutes 15, 2 minutes 14, 2:12, 2:11. Philo's still here on top in half guard. Still up against the fence. Some ground and pound. Ode's covering up. Philo trying to grab that right post off and get Ode back flat. Ode has to like circle into him, blast like where the hook is. He has to turn to his right. No, he's gonna put the body triangle in. Oh, he has him flattened out. Oh, this is not good. Plus 1,000 again. He has the arm there. I can't see if it's under the chin or not. Looks like he's working. Looks like it's gonna get under the chin. Oh, he turns into him now. It's a mount. Some big ground and pound here. Yeah, he's trying to move the arm across the face for an arm triangle. Filo's still in mount 115 here. See if Ode can survive this. We're still getting plus 1,000 here. Looks like he probably survives 1 minute left, but how gassed is he? All that stuff. So this could probably be a 10-8 round as well. So some big punches here. Herb Dean's getting close. Ode covering up. He might have to give up his back here. 45 seconds left. Ode's going to turn. Give up it back, man. Trying to give up his back again. Lifting the head up a little bit. Oh, it's under the chin. He tapped. Filo, round 1 submission. That was pretty much domination. That was a bad look. Yeah. Definitely covered that price. So good job, Filo. Inside the distance betters. He got there. Big grappling disparity. I thought he could have kept it fighting. Oh, with the Holy Bible and everything. Oh. Yeah, he level changed. Looks hips there. Looked like Ode was going to get the takedown or get the reverse the position, but he scrambled, got to the top there. Cheapest we're going to get Filo Ferguera. Yeah, worth keeping an eye on. Filo, round 1 submission. All right, well, that one was done. Bad look there. Bad bet. But we're still live. Okay, moving on. Let's move on. Let's not waste much time here. What do we got next? Let's just go look at the odds here. What was the best line here? This was the Ode Osborne fight. A lot of money came in. Came on all over the place. It was all over the place most of the rounds. So under 1.5, minus 1.5 hits. Fight ends inside the distance hits. Osborne doesn't hit. Filo wins plus 500 now by submission, plus 135. Yeah, okay. What was the next bout? The next one, Nunes versus Chandler. That one is interesting. I do have another underdog there in Chelsea Chandler. I do have a bunch of Chelsea Chandler as the underdog in this fight. Let's go through some of the numbers here, what the UFC stats has. Yeah, it doesn't really show up here. Well, Chandler's going to have 6 inches of height, right? The reach advantage is going to be 1 inch's reach, but I think it's just Chandler fighting at 145. She used to fight at 135 as well. Topology. I think Chandler's just going to be the bigger, stronger girl. And in MMA, it's a big, not her brother, Chelsea Chandler. She had that whole thing last year about the running away and stuff. Everybody laughed at her and stuff, but yeah, still early in her career. 4-1. They're 1-1 in the UFC. Lost to Norma Dumont by decision. Dumont's decent, right? Won by Stoliarenko ground and pound. I think this fight comes down to the ground. And Josiane Nunes, I was huge. Okay, so I was big on her, very big on her against Ramona Pascual. I thought Ramona Pascual was sort of like a soccer mom, minivan, everything like that. She's 6-5 in her career. She looked horrible, right? She was 35 at the time, and that fight was super close. I was big on Nunes in it, and I think it was like 1-1 going into 3 or something like that, and just completely turned me off from the Pascal side. She's lost 3. Oh, this was Ramona. Sorry. Nunes, you're gonna see like she's gonna be pretty stocky. She's gonna throw a lot of winging punches, and I get it, right? But I think once it hits the ground, I think the top control, the top pressure of Chandler is going to be a lot. So I think I like the inside the distance for Chandler. I think if it gets down to the ground, I think ground and pound is live. I think submission probably could be live. I don't rate Nunes' ground game that high, so it's pretty much the opposite of how I liked in this fight here. But I'm taking the grappler and Chandler as the underdog, and I'm taking her inside the distance. Not a bad line here is the finish only line. Or the plus 3.5. This one's not bad too. Chelsea Chandler plus 3.5 and minus 145. Not bad. The finish only. Nunes throws with power though. She throws some bombs, so you never know, right? I think Chandler's pretty durable though. I think you could look at even Chandler to win by submission is live. Let's pull it up in terms of the stats here. Let's see what the stats say. I'm concerned with the grappling numbers, so let's go down here. Move over to from the first page to the second page. The second page is the grappling page. Again, the sample size is going to be too small, so I do caution going to the stats. Some of the tape shows some stuff different, but yeah, the website can be a little bit slower. Chandler. And we also have, if you didn't know, we do have, this is a 4-page report. The third page and the fourth page are very detailed. It will tell you what strikes they like to throw, like how many times they throw a jab compared to a cross, how much time is spent on the ground and such. That database for us is building as the time goes on. Every week, we're adding more and more fights there, right? So keep an eye on that page there. Give you a lot of information that's not anywhere else there. Chelsea Chandler, yeah. We only have really the 2 fights against Stoliarenko, against Norma Dumont, attempted 3 takedowns, one there. So I guess this breakdown's pretty much reliant on attempting the takedown. We see a clear path to victory for Chandler getting the fight down to the ground. It's whether or not they do it. You know, sometimes it's just so sickening. You think that they're going to do it, but they don't do it. Like that. So Josiane Nunes. See if I can bring this down here. Josiane, this one you have to type in or just find JOS. Look at all the fighters that we have. Josiane, HIJK, Josiane Nunes. Okay. So grappling, yeah. Chandler's attempted 3, only been successful in 1 takedown. That was against 2. Norma Dumont pretty strong, so I get that. Defensive grappling has seen 6 takedowns, been taken down 4 times. Chandler, I think this is a different fight. I think Nunes, obviously a striker. Yeah, so worth noting there. So she's fought. Oh no, this is offensive grappling. Yeah, she's not gonna grapple at all. 0 grappling there, and then this is defensive grappling. So she's seen 10 takedowns, allowed 3 of them. All of them coming against Ramona Pascal. Again, I think Ramona Pascal is equal to the one that you see at the hockey rink when your kids are there. Soccer mom doing boxercise on the side. She went 3 for 10, ducked under those winning punches, and then had some decent control time. I think Chelsea Chandler's way levels above Pascal in terms of wrestling, grappling. I think she has the size advantage as well. So that's what the angle here I'm looking at is. I think if Ramona Pascal can get a takedown in every single round, I think Chandler can get a takedown in every single round, and I think she can control her at very least for that time. If not, find the submission, find the KO, ground and pound, all that stuff. So I'd hate to take submission and then she wins by decision. I'd hate to take decision and she wins by submission. I think it's all live. That's why I think the 3.5 is pretty good. What can I get on the 3.5 here? I'm trying to put in 250. I don't even think they'll let me get 250 on 3.5. Oh, they okay. So I got some Chandler 3.5. That basically means that I think that she's going to win one round at least. If it gets the scorecards 29-28, then I'm covered. All that stuff. What does you guys say? Chandler time? You think Chandler goes the distance? It's possible. It's possible. I think that Nunes is such a fish on the ground that nothing would surprise me if she finishes on the ground. I think, yeah, Chandler's sub is a nice number. Bum versus bum. Definitely low level women's MMA. But that's what you get between UFC 299 and UFC 300. You got to call up all the extras. You got to fill a card with everybody that you have on the roster, sort of thing, and you fill in time. Who's with us? You want to take some submission? Let's take what is submission on DraftKings or where'd it go? On FanDuel. Maybe we can get a Chandler submission 2-3. Chelsea Chandler submission round 2, 1,800, 2,800. Not bad numbers. Chandler here plus overall plus 120. That's why I like the dog number at plus 120. I think you get all of it if she controls her. I think she can win a decision. I think she has such a clear grappling edge that even points is not bad. But you're sort of guessing here. All of these numbers are not bad. I wouldn't fault anybody for taking any of that. Actually, I do have a couple of. I have a long shot parlay worth noting here. I do have inside the distance at plus 290 into a long shot parlay. So I'm not going to load up on it much more than that. Yeah, inside the distance, I think it comes from the ground. I think it comes from just attrition. I think it could come late. I think anything really is live and on the table here. Yeah, it's not Chandler submission round 2-3 plus 1,200. I thought it would be a little bit higher. SK says money coming in on Nunes. Yeah, I never know. Plus 136 now. This one you have to sort of really watch the tape. The stats don't do it justice. Like Nunes is aggressive on the feet, yes. Zara Fan was like 40 years old though, right? Chelsea Chandler, what? Is she from California, Stockton? I thought really like the Diaz. Yeah, yeah. I think she could do the same thing there. Was there any same game parlay? I don't think so, right? I wanted to see some Tide knockdowns win by KO would have been nice, but no, there. I think it comes from ground and pound. I get submission is there. I'm not gonna add too much to it. Maybe. Maybe just for the stream, just for some action, guys. What do we think? Chandler round 2, round 3. I have inside the distance already. I'm gonna stay off. Round 2 plus 1,000. Round 3 plus 1,400. Right away, Bisbing says she's gigantic for the weight class. Yeah, this is a completely different matchup than what we've seen from them. So I think if you're wiki capping this and you're just looking at the records, it's going to tell a different story than sort of how the matchup plays out, right? So Nunes is going to definitely hit harder on the feet. Maybe be the better striker. It's just the physicality in women's MMA, especially at the lower level. I can't get the Ramona Pascal fight off the mat. Like I won big in that fight, but it was close. It was a sweat. Chandler KO 2-3. That's not bad, man. Yeah, plus 1,000. I'm forcing it at this point. I'm trying to pick between KO or submission, and I don't know. I don't want to force anything and miss. I already have Chandler money line. I already have inside the distance. It's just really getting greedy at this point. If I try to hit something huge, maybe it comes round 2, but Chandler round 2, round 3 plus 1,000 plus 1,400. What are the round props here? Fight starts round 2. I wouldn't even take that. Fight starts round 3. Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys on? Anybody have a passionate take there? I like the Chandler side. I think I found a lot of sharp guys on the Chandler side as well to support it. So plus 500. You know what? That's not bad. But inside the distance was 3 something. So I always try to catch myself. Chandler, yeah, inside the distance plus 290. I don't know if I need to get round 2 for fun. All right, I was thinking that. Let's do it. Round 2 for fun plus 1,000 on FanDuel. What is on DraftKings? Winning round. Chandler round 2, 850. I'm going to sprinkle for $50. We'll do Chandler round 2 for $50. Like it's a nothing, like it's a 0.1 unit for me. I got to log in again. Motherfucker. Did I get it in? $50. Location verified. Chandler to win round 2. All right. Just a sprinkle round 2, $50 at plus 1,000 wins a full unit back. That would be nice. Oh yeah, okay. 6.5 inch reach advantage. You're gonna see this mismatch on the feet. It's just gonna look like they're completely different weight classes. Bruce Buffer's in the cage. Yes, restart it. You just look at them. Chelsea Chandler's so much bigger. She wants to get the fight down to the ground, or she should at least. And why can't she? We haven't seen any takedown defense from Nunes. This might be the best time to fade her. Get that one out of there. I would think that chokes would be hard. Not saying it for any specific reason, but Chandler by rear naked choke might be hard. Maybe by guillotine probably will be a little bit hard. So maybe what other submissions can Chandler? Maybe arm triangle. Chandler by arm triangle. Chris Oni is in the octagon there. This fucking thing they're in. So I got the live line here on FanDuel up. Still waiting on DraftKings. They're about to start up. Get something here. Nunes is going to be in the yellow. Chandler's going to be in the black. Fights off. Chandler kicks the outside of the cage in southpaw. Both Nunes also in southpaw. Circling to the left is Chandler. Goes high kick to the body. Nunes a little coming forward, but she's short on those punches. Backs herself in. Oh, Nunes landed a left. Another left. Chandler, level change, man. What are we doing? Nunes landed another left hand there. Chandler backing herself up again. We're going to load up the Chandler side just in case she gets this takedown. If she doesn't, we're going to let it ride. Unavailable. Location checks. Oh my God. So it's Chandler clinching up against the fence here. She has double underhooks on the fence, almost lifting Nunes off of the cage there. Again, she's going to be the bigger, stronger bully fighter. So I'm okay with this. Put her up against the fence, wear on her a little bit. Let's get her to round 2, right, guys? Up on the fence here. So Nunes not able to circle off the fence yet. So worth noting, nice knee there from Chandler. Nunes trying to circle off. Oh, it looks like she did get circled off. It was Nunes that got double unders back. So let's see if Chelsea Chandler can circle off. Pummel for an underhook. Just not looking to underhook here. Not looking to pummel yet. Chandler goes outside trip. Didn't get there. I'm ready to place this bet in case Chandler gets this takedown here. I'm not going to touch it unless she does. She has the overhook on that right side here. They're still standing in the middle of the cage here. Chandler goes right elbow, misses. They break off back to the center of the cage. Chandler with a jab, another jab there, but Nunes comes forward with punches. Chandler looking away, man. She doesn't take the punches too well. Circles off. She doesn't like the pressure in her face, so that's worth noting for future fights there. Plus 110 on the live line. I don't know what changed. Still center of the cage, 256, 255. Nunes coming forward with high guard, just throwing left hands, and Chandler sort of closing her eyes, circling away off. But one of those things, man, if she's eaten one of the biggest punches so far, yeah, Chandler's going to run away again. Oh, my God. If she's going to run away, she's turning her head away. It looks like she's going to take off and run any moment here. I still haven't seen a level change there. She got the clinch. Yeah, so now they're clinching up against the fence here again. She's so much bigger, man. What are we doing? Nice knee there from Chandler. Go trip, outside trip. Tries outside trip on the right side. Gets her down. Get her down. Let's go. Minus 115. She got her down into half guard here. I think Chandler's going to win this round from top control. So, yeah, we got some minus 115 there on Chandler. We're going to watch this live line drop all the way down. And then, so we have a full extra unit on Chandler. We're going to keep an eye on that Nunes line. If it gets up to like plus 200, plus 250, maybe we take a stab on the other side there. But worth noting, we got minus 115 on Chandler. She is working here on top position, still in full guard. 1 minute 38 left. Nunes walking the guard up there. Chandler has to rain down some top strikes here. There's some big strike there. One. Right hand there from Chandler. Nunes trying to just limit the damage here, controlling the arms, controlling the posture, close guard from the bottom here, right? As soon as she lifts an arm, Nunes trying to set up a triangle almost. It looks like Nunes is a little bit stronger. And Chandler has to watch her P's and Q's. Armbar. Nunes, armbar from the bottom almost. Chandler going to have to step up. Oh, thump her on the head. Oh, my goodness. Pile drive her on her neck. Oh, man. I cannot wait to see the memes for that one. She picked her up and dropped her right on the top of her head. Her neck is all gone now. Now we're getting plus 250. See, now we can come back on that. Oh, Chandler, big punches here from the top. 35 seconds left. Oh, lets her back up. What are you doing? I kicked her from the bottom. I'm going to take some plus 250 back. I'm taking some 300 on Nunes. I don't like how she let her back up. I'm going to free roll on that side. So I got minus 115 on the Chandler side. I got plus 250 on the Nunes side. I think that covers it here, right? Plus 500, plus 700, 750 if Nunes hits, and minus 500. So we win half a unit there. I think we're good. We win half a unit there. So we've taken both sides there. That's how I attack live betting lines. Nunes slowing down a little bit. Obviously, I still want the Chandler side, but I don't like how she let her back up. I don't like how she was close to the armbar. And I don't like how she didn't really level change early enough in that round. So I thought she would have went a little bit early. I don't like how she's like looking away, but guys, we're into round two. Chelsea Chandler inside the distance round two for all the marbles, and I'm happy with that. And so look at these discrepancy here. So you can get Nunes plus 270 on DraftKings, and you can get Chelsea Chandler minus 250, 225 here on FanDuel. So that's why it's important to have both books, lots of books, different things like that. If you like the Chandler side, you can take it at 250. It's going to come down a little bit. Some people are doing that, but now, yeah, the books see it. They arb off. They make sure that they're not exposed. But different lines. You can get plus 250 compared to plus 180, or you can minus 250 compared to minus 325. So very important, guys, to have multiple books. Don't just, stay in one. Diversify. Round number 2, Nunes has her hands on her hips before the fight even starts. Back to round number 2, Chelsea Chandler stomps forward like a toddler. Oh, it looked like she turned away again. She got hit by a left hand. Oh, she got rocked. She running. She ran away. Chelsea ran away again, but all good. She's still up there. She's still fine. She does not. Man, this is the lowest of the low women's MMA, man. Chelsea taking and sidestepping and whack away. Again, Nunes is the one having to close the distance. 1, 2, 3 on the guard. Didn't get there. 422, 421. Oh, she's going to land this left hand, man. Chelsea Chandler's head is up. It's straight in the air. That left hand is landing. Nice knee there from Chandler. Another left hand from Nunes. Clincher, man. Clinchers are up against the fence. Take her down. Trip, 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 trip. Oh, gets down to the ground. Get on top. She's on the neck. Get to the back. Get to the back. Get to the back. All right. Chandler on top. Let's go. 4 minutes left in the round. Chandler's on top now. Nunes is going to, Nunes looking for a Kimura. It looks like Chandler's in mount. Chandler's in mount. Nunes, she regains half. She's working on like a Kimura. No, she just has 2-on-1. Nunes is a little bit stronger grip strength. She has the back. She's on the back. Both hooks in. The feet are crossed. Keep that in mind. You don't want to cross the feet because you can get turned into. Yeah, Bisbing says, oh, there's even like a leg thing there. Yeah, Chandler on the back, breathing hard a little bit. Blood coming from the nose of Chandler there. We're getting plus 400 on Nunes. Chandler definitely won round 1. Looks like she's cruising here. 3 minutes left. She already has a minute of control time. Plus 600 here. I don't think Chandler has a submission in here. Maybe a rear naked choke, but how's she going to get under the neck? Oh, she's going to get turned into. She didn't put the body triangle on. Yeah. Nunes is going to look to explode. Chandler trying to move into mount. Gets the mount. Okay, saves mount. Half guard. Halfway through the fight, 230. So over 1.5 hits. Chandler here in half guard now. Now she's raining down some big ground and pound, some elbows. 211 here. Still Chandler here on top on the ground. You know what? I'm not convinced that Chandler's not going to get knocked out here in round 3. The way that she ran away from Nunes there, the way that she has her head straight up. If Nunes gets to like plus 1,200, plus 1,500, I might sprinkle on that side as well. Chandler's winning this round again. Nice left hand. Doesn't look like she's going to finish. Fuck, she had mount. And she had the back too. Should have figured I'm going to go to decision here. Nice elbow there from Chandler. Another big elbow. Nunes just stalling. She's just controlling the wrist, controlling the posture, close guard from the bottom. Big elbows here from Chandler on top. Another big elbow. Every time she gets her hand in there, Nunes trying to grab a hold of something, limit the damage. 105 left. But the odds not moving up there. Nunes plus 650. Come on, Chandler, come on. More elbows. Just Nunes holding on. Nunes is stronger. You can tell when she's grabbing the wrist that Chandler trying to get her arm out of there, trying to do all this stuff, but she can't get the arm free. And she only really has like one elbow before she gets her arm caught again. So she's working the body here, still in full guard. Looks like Nunes is going to survive this round. I guess people are taking Nunes here. Nunes is down 3 rounds. What do you rate the finish of Nunes in round 3? I don't think it's that high. Chandler's taking some big punches. Oh, yeah, people coming in on Nunes now. Another big elbow there from Chandler. Lets her back up. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds, 1 second. Round is over. Yikes. Definitely getting iffy here at plus 500. I kind of want to lock in some profit here at plus 500. Again, this bet here, if I'm putting $100 on Nunes, it's because I have a lot on Chandler money line, or I have her in a round robin. Okay, I'll let it ride. I won't put it in. 500 is not big enough. But man, Chandler does not deal with pressure, and she's slowing down a little bit. Plus 600. If I didn't have any money on this fight, I would take Nunes a little bit of a sprinkle, like $50, $100, like 0.1 of a unit. I would sprinkle on Nunes just because the way that Chandler's reacting to these punches, she's still turning her back toward. She has her head way up in the air. Nunes is landing the left hand, but I think if she hasn't landed it yet, it's probably not going to knock her out yet. It's like I would have taken that plus 1,000, plus 600. I'm not too concerned about. So we still have one round here. We're back to starting round 3, back to standing. Uh, 441, 440. Nice kick to the body there from Chandler. Both still in southpaw, still throwing that left hand as Nunes. She's going to land it. Chandler just backs up like this. Her defense is just, I'm moving my head. Tall man defense, no hands up, head on the center line. As the odds go on, her head straight up in the air, nothing like, and Nunes keeps ducking down and throwing the left hand over the top. I think she can land it. I just don't know if she's going to knock out Chandler. So, and I think Chandler's up 2 rounds. We got that plus 3.5 as well. I think we're okay. 4 minutes left. I think she just has to survive at this point. We don't need. I would love a finish, honestly, but at this point, if she hasn't gotten in already, I'm more concerned with Chandler surviving than anything. Obviously, I would take a finish, but lands the left hand again from Nunes. You got to duck under. Oh, goes for a clip. Oh, she's backed up against the fence. Nunes lands another left hand. Oh, lands a left hand there for Nunes again. Clinch. Hold her here. Again, she's going to land that left hand. It's going to land 1 or 2 more times at least. Oh my God, 3 minutes left. Now it's going to be a sweat the whole way to the finish line. Backs herself straight back again, looking away. Like her defense is like, oh, don't hit me. Three minutes left, 305, 304, 303. I'm okay here at space. I just don't like how Nunes backs her up and Chandler just goes straight back. Straight, no circling off, no head movement, no nothing. Goes straight back up against the fence and just, don't do it. Again, backs herself up at the fence, pops the jab. Circle, man. I would literally prefer her to run away for 3 rounds or for the 3 minutes here than try to stand in the pocket here and trade. Now they're clinching. Oh, Chandler on the neck. Standing. No, they're not going to get it. Let it go. I'm fine with the clinching. 2.5 left. So the over 2.5 hits for those who took the over 2.5. What is going on with these lines? What? Minus 270. I got to take the 270. This is nuts. This line's nuts. I think too many people are taking the Nunes line thinking that there's a finish coming. I think we can survive here. Yeah. Minus 270 line. She's up 2 rounds. And you're getting minus 270. It's a minus 1,000 on FanDuel. 1 minute 55 seconds left. Now we really need to survive. Ooh. We just have to avoid a 10-8 round here. And minus, it doesn't make sense. She had the back. She had the control. I don't think it's anything other than, nice front kick there from Chandler. 90 seconds left. That line was weird, no? Plus 350. 1 minute 15 left. Nunes is bad too, but 1-2, 1-2 for Nunes. Chandler goes back to the kick. What are you talking about, Bisbing? I find the announcers have so much influence on the live line. Oh, another right left hand there lands for Nunes. She's letting it all day. Just Chandler has a chin on her. Very hard to knock out. 35 seconds left. Yeah, it wasn't big enough. Plus 500 wasn't big enough for Nunes. It's still plus 350. It's a weird line. There's 30 seconds left. You're still getting, it's still value at minus 520 in my opinion. But women's MMA, nothing surprising me really. Nice job there. 15 seconds left. Chandler's saying, come on, now you're good. 10 seconds left. Come on. Now she's bouncing around. Hands down. Oh, yeah. Now we're showboating. Leans back 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. All right. We get to a decision. Guys, no funny business, okay? Please? This one's so weird. Chelsea Chandler, we got minus 2 something, right? With 3 minutes left? You're giving me minus 250 with like 3 minutes left? I'll take it. What do you guys think? I think she won that, right? Just checking on people. Yeah. Chandler did not finish inside the distance. That hurt. She was live there for it. Don't know if she was really close. She landed a bunch of elbows there from the top. That was probably the closest that she was going to get. I thought there would have been. She did do a decent number of damage to ground and pound. Like we basically called what would happen there. Chandler was going to lose on the feet. Got the takedowns, controlled the fight on the ground. I thought there would have been more damage. The sub was not live. Well, she got the back. She was on the neck, but she got the back. Really didn't put in the submission yet. Here's the decision. 29-28 Chandler. Has to be, right? Has to be. No. All three judges. 29-28. Chelsea Chandler. All right, let's go. Let's go. Such an awkward girl. So weird. Chelsea Chandler gets it done as the underdog. So 2 out of the 4 underdogs cash, one, the O'Day one missed. So with the round robin, I think if you hit 2 of the underdogs, then at least you break even. So we are free rolling on that third underdog there. No interview for Chelsea Chandler. Worth noting there. Wow. They go straight on to the next fight. They're maybe running behind schedule. What did they? No interview. Natan Levy, Mike Davis. Okay, so quickly here, Natan Levy, Mike Davis. I don't think Natan Levy's that good. I do have some Mike Davis inside the distance. At least I had it in a parlay. I don't know if it's still there. Nice choke there. Big line on this one. Big favorite here. You might not find a live betting. Let's see, minus 3.5. Any same game parlays here? No same game parlay lines. I don't even look at them if they don't have the other lines there. Beast Boy. I heard something about Mike Davis needing some money, so he's looking for the finish. Took some Davis round 2, round 3. That's not a bad look. I think he wins inside the distance, but again, I thought Chandler won inside the distance as well. I think this inside the distance line is kind of juiced, so fight won by split, fight by a unanimous decision. That's not a bad line there. Fight parlays, winning method. KO plus 120, 215. Win by finish. So Mike Davis to win by finish is plus 150. I can't remember if I still have anything live on this, so I'm going to put in half a unit. Mike Davis inside the distance. It's 150. I think it's better here. Let me just double check. FanDuel. Let me see here. FightOdds.io. Natan Levy, Mike Davis. Mike Davis inside the distance. Inside the distance, Davis plus 115, plus 140. So where are we getting plus 150? It's not a bad line. So I'll take half a unit. Mike Davis inside the distance. Let's KO or submission for half a unit. Action required, maximum stake reach. What? Fucking DraftKings, man. So I can't do 250. They say it's too much. Now look at this bullshit. 200? Oh, 200 goes through. Okay. So we got 200 in at 115. 250 was too much, apparently. Yeah, he had some sort of like surgery or blood issues. Yeah, I don't think there's That's it. I don't have any money line on this, so maybe if we can get some we'll watch it live. Maybe if Natan Levy gets some sort of weird transition, maybe trips and stuff, and we can get Mike Davis maybe like minus 200. Again, we're going to keep an eye on it, make sure that we remember it's minus 470 pre-fight. Finish only, Mike Davis, yeah, 750. He can't play that. Winning method, Mike Davis, KO, submission, fight props, round props. Those ones aren't high enough. Yeah, the round props are getting so bad, man. Round 2 plus 550, 900. I don't think I can take those. Natan Levy, 15 takedowns in the last 2 fights, back-to-back wins, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series. You know you're struggling for highlights when you have 3 boxes to fill, and you're like, well, he's won two of his last fights, so we're back-to-back wins. Got a contract on Dana White Contender. That's the best you can give of this guy? I think Mike Davis should rule. Mike Davis is going to have a 3-inch height advantage. Natan Levy missed weight by half a pound. Going to have a 1.5-inch reach for Mike Davis. Minus 470 favorite, 10-2 Mike Davis. Natan Levy 8-1 plus 360 underdog. So let's get this fight started here. Let's pull up all of these things here. Let's just go here. Okay, so we're going to load up a Mike Davis line here. We're going to see if this line drops at any point. It could go like minus 1,000 right away, and then we're just watching and sort of fiddling our thumbs, but we need to be prepared. Sometimes you'll get Chelsea Chandler minus 250 in round 3, already up 2 rounds or something. So you never know. Come on. What if I leave this up? Will it show me this is live betting in-game subcategory MMA? I think it should just load, right? Just like FanDuel loaded here. All okay. Natan Levy in the blue trunks. Mike Davis in the white trunks. Mike Davis orthodox and Natan Levy southpaw. Mike Davis coming in looks a lot bigger, man. Freaking huge. Oh, Mike Davis goes high kick early, blocked. Levy goes inside kick. Roll right hand. He's done. He's done. He got knocked out right away. He landed. Mike Davis landed the right hand. Davis went down to the ground. Looks like Mike Davis has a submission. Rear naked choke. Oh no, he doesn't have it in yet. He dropped him right away. 30 seconds in. Like I said, you might get Mike Davis minus 5,000 for the rest of the fight. So Mike Davis has his feet crossed on the back. Like Natan Levy trying to circle into him. Arm on the chin there. We're gonna queue up a Mike Davis bet for a unit, but I don't think it's gonna be playable here. Minus 620. Just gotta make sure I don't accidentally hit this fucking place bet. So Mike Davis still on the back here. He still has his feet crossed. I would like him to go to a body triangle, but he still has his feet crossed. Natan Levy trying to turn him into him. 345, 335, 334, 333. What is Mike doing? Mike doing with the legs? What are we doing with the legs? Go body triangle. Body triangle. Natan Levy doing the same thing as Nunes doing, just hand on the wrist, trying to control the wrist. Natan Levy trying to punch backwards. That's never a good sign. Now the hooks are clear. 311, 310, 309. 302. 3 minutes left in round number 1. Yeah, Mike Davis still on the back here. 243, 244. Sorry, 240, 239. Natan Levy again, just controlling the wrists. Oh, Mike Davis trying to lift the chin, trying to get that rear naked choke out. It's on the chin, on the chin, on the chin. No, removed. It's hard. So you got to go one under the chin, and then you got the other hand free to sort of pull on it. Natan Levy doing okay here. On the chin again. He might go palm to palm here with the choke on the forearm. Yeah, not. Going to go the other side with the right arm. On the chin, neck crank. Neck crank. I can't see it. He's saying he's okay. Davis taking his time, man. Not even breathing, not even calm. Looks like he's just laying in bed, just wondering what he's going to do, what he's going to have for breakfast tomorrow. Nice elbow there from the bottom. Still, I don't like Mike Davis with these his foot crossed over on the back. On the chin again. Oh, it's on the chin again. No. It's going to be 4.5 minutes of ground control time for Mike Davis here. Natan Levy trying to move the feet, trying to turn into him. That's why he's saying all the time. Mike Davis adjusting, stays on the back. That was close, Mike. What are we doing? Natan Levy's going to turn into him. Mike Davis gets back up to their feet. 1 minute left. So minus 425. That was the pre-fight odds, right? But Mike Davis is up around minus 345. What's going on, guys? Natan Levy now working 145. 45 seconds left. Levy, nice knee to the body. He's going to need some big damage. He got knocked down, right? I'm going to take Mike Davis minus. Oh, what? Now it's suspended. I was just going to take it. Oh, he's looking for a leg. He's looking for a knee bar. It's rolling. He's rolling. 15 seconds left. He's rolling. No, it looks like he's out. He's past the knee. Minus 425. I'm going to take some Mike Davis here. Do I lay the juice? He's up around, right? And you're basically getting the pre-fight. You're basically getting pre-fight number, and he's won a round already. And he got knocked down. And Mike Davis didn't expend any cardio. Minus 345. I got to put a unit on that. $500. I don't know what people are seeing. I'll take the 345, I think, right? I got to take it. It went down 375. Didn't get it in. FanDuel has minus 600. So, yeah, okay. I'll take 375. He was minus 4 something pre-fight, right? And then now he got the knockdown. He had 4.5 minutes of back control time, and he didn't expend any cardio on the ground. So why would the line drop the other way? Why would you come in on Levy now? Oh, that was a clean right hand. That was the first punch he landed too, and Levy went down right away. Davis so much bigger too. Nice kick to the body there from Levy. Another drop. What happened there? I fucking missed it. Levy's on the ground. Davis on top. Scramble here. Looks like Levy trying to get the back. Nice scrambling here from Davis. Looks like Davis is going to turn into him. Get top control. Weird position. Levy trying to get the back, but it doesn't look like he's going to get it. Davis going to get here. Yeah, Davis on top and side control. Davis going to get to the back again. Levy went turtle. Mike Davis on the back again. Now it's under the chin. Now it's on the chin. Body triangle. Finally go body triangle. These live lines make no sense. Minus 345. The guy's up around. He's up around. You're giving me better odds pre-fight than it was pre-fight. Now it's minus 1,300. Davis going to move into mount. Davis in mount. Arm triangle. Looked like he was setting up an arm triangle. Nope. He's going to get the back. Back to mount. 340 seconds left. Arm triangle. He's setting up an arm triangle here. 336, 335. He has the arm triangle. Levy's trying to answer the phone. It's locking it in. Going to the side there. The tapping hand is there. Trying to open the arm a little bit. It's in. It's tapped. Yeah, there we go. Mike Davis, round 2 submission, arm triangle. What a beast. That was a mismatch. What are we doing, guys, on the live line? He looked good, man. Mike Davis looked good. He's fucking jacked. He looks good. But again, Natan Levy's not great. DraftKings giving us early Christmas gifts here on the live line. That's why we do this live betting show. They're going to eventually limit me on live betting as well. Nice turn, man. He turned him from back. He got him right into mount, and then he locked in the arm triangle. And Levy knew what he was doing, but he couldn't stop it at that point. He didn't have to go to the side there. He just went off to a little bit. Locks in there. So we hit the inside the distance one there. Not bad at plus 150. We got some money line at minus 345. We get some decent profit after not betting it pre-fight. So not bad. We're on a little bit of a roll, I think. That Ode Osborne, the only one that's really coming back to really bite me. So what were you getting live? I think it was minus. Yeah, I tried to get it minus 345 or 325, and then it moved to minus 360, minus 370, something like that. FanDuel had minus 600, and again, the pre-fight number was it doesn't make sense to me. You guys can explain it here. Mike Davis pre-fight minus 465, minus 500. I couldn't lay that pre-fight, but now Mike Davis has 4.5 minutes. He knocks him down early round 1 within the first 30 seconds standing, right? And then he has 4.5 minutes of back control time. How could anybody think that Levy won that round? And then after round one, the line goes to minus two, three something, right? So you're getting better odds after round one, and Mike Davis didn't have to do anything. He stayed on the back on the bottom, expended no cardio, rocked him and controlled him on the ground. So the lines are so weird. What was Mike Davis' submission? Inside the distance cashes, plus 150 was probably the best line. Levy KO. Yeah, who took Davis by TKO? Davis by submission plus 550 plus 600. That was not a bad cash. Who had Davis submission round two? Davis talked about needing a finish. He gets the finish there. Let's see. Davis round two submission plus 2,000. Not a bad look. Who had that line? All right, let's move on. We are on a little bit of a roll. I think the next one. What is the next fight? The C-Rod fight, right? Fox says maybe thought fatigue going into the later rounds, but he spent 5 minutes literally just laying on his back, working on the neck there. There was no effort expended there. It would turn the 15-minute fight into a 10-minute fight, and yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Either way, early Christmas present for those if you're not willing to lay the juice. You gotta lay the juice. Live betting. Sometimes you'll find people saying like, "Oh, he's live to try to finish," blah blah blah. If you can't lay minus 300, minus 400 live, you gotta do it. So Davis round two hits, nice cash there. Did not take it, but good hit there for Alando. This next fight, everybody's split, and I see a lot of people on the C-Rod side, a lot of sharps, I want to say, on the Bulgarian side. Let's pull up the numbers, see what the problem is with the numbers, and I'll be honest, is that Bulgarian doesn't have a ton of sample size there. Let's go into just what UFC Stats has, and I'll show you what they mean. Is that next? No, it's not next. Barberina's next. Oh, okay, and it's the main card. So we got some time to kill. I think the main card starts at 7, so we have 8 minutes there. We'll get another drink or something. Brian Barberina. I can load up the stats here while we're waiting then. Okay. I'm going to use this one. And we're going to go into the grappling report. Mirror chart. Mirrors. I can see this one happen. What's happening here? Hold on. Let me go. Maybe it's just slow. Again, I'm going to go over to our fighting stats dashboard here, fightingstats.com/fight stats. Bringing up the report here. This is the grappling report on page 2. So this one is the numbers, and I'll show you what the numbers are and why people are on the GM3 side. I can't stand GM3 Mearshard. I think he's garbage, but he finds ways to win. I'm not a big fan of these like one-dimensional guys, but again, they make it happen. They make it work. What happened there? So the thing with oh man, hold on. B Ryan. Brian is B Ryan, right? Brian Barberina, defensive grappling. Just slow because it's in the Bar BI reports. It's on the external website there. And now we're going to GM3. This is basically your striker versus grappler type matchup. I'm normally fading GM3. Gerald. Let me show you the numbers so that it makes sense here. Give me a second here. It's going to be slow. You see the database. There's about 7,000 different fighters in there, and it's on the external site. So it's going to be slow. Bear with me here. So we're looking at the grappling report. I'm going to say that I think Barberina has better striking. So we'll start with the grappling here. Gerald Milstart 10-9 in the UFC, Barberina 9-9 in the UFC. So not great numbers. Both guys southpaw. One thing I wanted to flag here: Barberina 170 usually fights at welterweight, moving up for this fight at 185. So already at a size disadvantage against somebody that does want to grapple him. You see here, Mearshart, 90% of his wins coming by submission. Anytime it goes to decision, he's lost a decision. So keep that in mind. So he's one of those fighters that will pull guard, that will do anything to get the fight down to the ground. But if he does not get the submission, then he ends up losing a decision, or he can get knocked out. His chin's not really there. Barberina's side, he does have 22% of his losses by coming from submission. So it's not that he's in the clear on the ground. But if he does win, most of his wins going to be coming from KO, or 44% of the wins coming from decision. So Mearshart obviously going to want to get the fight down to the ground. Let's see what the numbers say in terms of his takedowns. This is the part here and how it gets there. So I don't think Mearshart's wrestling is that great. And so here's what the numbers say. He shoots 1.1 takedowns in round 1. 2.1 takedowns in round 2 and 1.3 takedowns in round 3. On average, successful for 0.4 in round 1, 0.8 in round 2, and 0.5 in round 3, right? So again, most of his game is going to be dependent on the ground game. Let's go into the numbers there. This is offensive grappling, okay? So keep that in mind. Takedown attempts. Did not attempt to take down against Petrovsky in round 1. Attempted 2 in round 2, did not get it. And then finally in round 3, when Petrovsky gassed, he got a takedown on Petrovsky. Joe Pfeiffer, that one was very quick. Didn't need a takedown there. Bruno Silva, a striker, same thing where he went for the takedown 6 times, only got the takedown once. Jotko 1 and 3. Stolzfus, 1 takedown of there. So I think if you're laying money on Mearshart, you want to see better grappling numbers, right? And you want to be able to really make sure that he can get the fight down to the ground. Overall, in his UFC career, 56 takedowns attempted. 21 of them have been successful. So under 50% success rate for takedowns. And even some of the control time. Again, I know that's Muradov. He's pretty good. Stolzfus, 123. In control time, Jotko didn't need the takedown. Sorry, he got the takedown there once. 69 seconds of control time. Bruno Silva got him down once, 115 seconds of control time. Petrovsky, 114. So defensive grappling, I don't think he needs to see any defensive grappling. And so this is the why anybody on the GM3 side will like this one. Barberina, defensive grappling. I don't need to go into offensive. So defensive grappling, he's seen 2.2 takedowns on average. He's allowed 1.2 takedowns in round 1. On average, he's allowing at least giving up 1 takedown. And against somebody like GM3, you give up a takedown, it's probably the round at least. And then going into round 2, he's allowing 1.3 takedowns in round 2, seen 2.3, and 3.5, 1.6 in round 3. So if you take a look at these numbers, everybody is taking down Bryan Barberina. This is the most recent fight, yeah. So look at the takedown attempts here. Muradov shoots 16 takedowns against Barberina, gets 13, goes 13 of 16 on takedowns. Gunnar Nelson goes 1 of 2 of takedowns. RDA goes 4 for 6 on takedowns. Robert, obviously not a grappler, doesn't shoot there. That's fine. Even Matt Brown shot 7 times for a takedown, getting 5 of them. Darian Weeks goes for takedowns. 8 takedowns attempted, 4 of them landed. Every fight, you look at these numbers here. Every round of every fight, there's multiple takedown attempts, multiple takedowns. So you figure GM3 with his wrestling, he might be able to get the fight down to the ground. But the big but here is Barberina. Yes, he's giving up a bunch of takedowns, and it's completely true. But in order to give up a lot of takedowns, you have to have good get-ups. And if you can get back up and get back to your feet against somebody like Muradov here. Again, Muradov lands 13 takedowns. He has decent control time. Again, 13 takedowns, 260, about 300 seconds of control time over 13 takedowns. Not a ton of control time for Muradov against Barberina. Again, GM3 a little bit different on the ground. He's a beast on the ground, all that stuff. So all of this to say, I don't know if GM3 can get the takedown, and well, I think he probably gets the takedown. I think Barberina could pop back up. So the way you play it is GM3 GM3 almost has to be sub or bust, right? We saw that in the numbers. 90% of his wins are submission, and if it goes to decision, he's losing a decision. So let's take a look at some decision-only lines. Yeah, that's not a bad line. Barberina plus 120 decision only. I'm going to take it just because I talked myself into it. Let's see if I can get 400 onto it. Can. I placed it and removed too high. Sorry, 400 is too high, but don't tell me how much to put. Let's go 300. What happened? They just removed it. Fuck DraftKings, man. 300. Too high. Remove. 250. Worth noting that I tried to go for 0.8 units or close to a unit on the Barberina decision only money line, but DraftKings is giving me a hard time, and they will only let me get 200 bucks. It's 500 max. 225. Even 225 is too much. Guys, what are we doing over here? I got to get Mrs. Artsy to take up gambling here. This is nuts. 150 is too high. I can't get nothing down on this, guys. Let's go over to Bet Online. I'm gonna see if Bet Online. I don't think Bet Online has a decision only line. I couldn't even get 100 bucks on this line. Fuck DraftKings, man. I haven't even played this line either, and they're saying max. 100 bucks not even there. That's nuts. 50 bucks. All right, I got 50 bucks done. Whee. Okay, so GM3 submission plus 110. I don't think you can play that, right? That's all of his. It's just too high. I think it probably happened like minus 265. The mirror chart, yeah, like again, we're seeing most of his win equity tied to the submission. So you take the submission, but the chat had it right. The KO is kind of live, and it probably comes from ground and pound. Let me see. Is there same game parlay here? Most significant strikes, most takedowns. They don't have KO. Mirror chart takedown. Fighter props. Let's go mirror chart takedown in round 1. Minus 165. That's not bad. Again, that doesn't require a winner. That just needs a takedown. And maybe we pair with a minute just to get a little bit closer, over 1.5 minutes, over 1 and 2.5 minutes. Let's go with that. I'm going to put this in here. I'm going to put it in for a unit. We know he wants to get the fight down to the ground. The only problem is that GM3 can pull guard. I'm going to put 300. 300 on this same game parlay here. Takedown round 1, most takedowns over 2.5 minutes. Looks like the fight's going to... Oh, they're prepping here. I don't think his takedowns are that great, and I'm worried that he just pulls guard and gets the fight down to the ground. But I'm going to put it because I've been talking about it. Let's go. We'll put in that same game parlay. My Fox says distance likely both so low level that they won't have the ability to finish out the round. So here's what I want to say. GM3 has this like Charles Oliveira vibe to him where you started on the feet there, you land some big punches, you knock GM3 down. Is Barberina going to run into his guard and try to finish him by ground and pound? Probably not. He'll let him back up, and then he goes back down again. It might be get to a point where Mirchart's completely gassed, trying to grab these takedowns. He can't get it. I do favor the cardio of Barberina a little bit. So maybe he's shooting desperation takedowns. He's pulling guard, and then he gets the finish and stuff, right? So I think I do have some Barberina decision. I think I have that in a parlay. I think that's live. Let's go most strikes Barberina. Let's go tied takedowns. If Barberina is going to win, it's going to be tied takedowns. It might be a decision. KO could be live. Yeah, 1,500 is not bad. If I add Barberina decision, plus 2,500. Worth a sprinkle, guys. Okay. Okay, so this is a bet here. We just saw me put in the Barberina, the Mearshart takedown round one, most takedowns, uh, and over 1.5 bets. I think that's a decent live. But if Barberina has his way, he keeps the fight standing somehow. He pops him with strikes. He stays on the outside. Mearshart trying to walk him down, and he probably could win a decision here at plus 2,500. I'm willing to take a shot for 0.2 units. I think it's live. I'm going to do it. So they'll let me get $100 on a plus $2,500 parlay, but they won't let me get $100 on decision only money line. So stupid. Mearshart KO. So let's say, for example, he does get the takedown. Mearshart does get the takedown. He controls him. Submission round one, kind of likely, right? But then round two starts on the feet again. Is Mearshart going to get the takedown again in round two? Is his wrestling that good that he's going to get the takedown again in round three? And then in round three, I know you're saying KO round three. It would have to be Barberina completely gassed from the grappling. It's very possible. What's the number here? It's 5,000. Yeah, I think you do have to sprinkle these numbers. Let me see what it is on FanDuel here before we put it in, but I might sprinkle it just to be safe. And I'll be honest and I'll be upfront. I think GM3 probably could win a submission, and that's what the line is telling us, that he's going to win a submission. But I'm not willing to lay minus 110 on GM3 submission. I don't think he's that good for a single path to victory. I think you're getting better odds on taking some KO lines. Mearshart KO 2-3 is plus 2,200 alone, so I'll probably take that on FanDuel. You're getting 2 and 3 at plus 2,200, whereas here you're getting only there. So let's sprinkle it. We'll put $50 on GMKO 2-3 to win 1,100. All right, that one's in. It's all submissions in this highlight package. One of the things about it's just his takedown defense. He goes balls to the wall. I think he has more durability. I don't think if Mearshart is going to win by KO, it's not going to be on the feet. It's pretty much going to have to be ground and pound. So again, I was hoping for a ground and pound same game parlay, something like tied knockdowns, Mearshart to win by KO, but it's not here. He probably gets the takedown, and then he probably wins by KO. Mearshart to win by KO plus 800. And then we're doing 2-3, so over 4.5 minutes, plus 1,100. We'd rather take Mearshart KO 2-3 without these tight takedowns lines, right, at plus 2,200. It's not good enough. Most significant strikes. Let's throw in Barberina most strikes, but Mearshart wins. What's that? Plus 135. That one's not bad. Again, I worry about ground and pound to even the striking numbers. On the feet, I think it's all Barberina. It's just whether or not those takedowns come. Tied takedowns. Oh, let's try tied takedowns. Barberina, most strikes. Win by submission. Oh, what? That's so garbage. Plus 575. We have Mearshart to win, tied takedowns, and most significant strikes. But we're adding in submission. And it goes from plus 575 to 675. That's nothing. How are you going to get a submission with tied takedowns, right? That's gross. Can't play that. I was hoping for maybe jumping guillotine, pulling guard, something along those lines there, but it's not big enough for me to play it. All right. Anything else anybody likes? The KO 2-3 worth a stab, and I'll be honest, the 2-3 is big enough number, and it will come from ground and pound. It could be Barberina slows down. Could be Barberina's on the tail end of his career. He's moving up in weight. Maybe the weight and the control really gets to him, and then 2-3 is pretty much live. So at plus 2,200, not a bad stab here, and this is at FanDuel. This is the KO props here, KO round combos. This one here. Mirror chart KO round 2, 3 plus 2,200 compared to DraftKings. KO round 2 is 2,200 alone, right? So you're getting the extra round. Yeah, your win is a little bit bigger in round 3, but that's fine. Rob says on sub round 2, round 3. Yeah, it's probably how it goes, and I'll be honest, but it just the number doesn't entice me enough to get there. Even plus 270. I think we're good live betting as well. We're going to be watching for takedowns. Obviously, we're going to see if Barberina can pop his spell back up, and then we're going to see how hard that second takedown is and that third takedown is. So the first takedown is obviously going to be the easiest, and then every takedown after that's going to be that much harder. So we'll be looking at the Barberina side live. They're in the cage already. Okay, so let's get back to the live lines here. This one should switch. I'm going to log back in here on the phone. If I stay here, nothing happens. I got to go over to live line, you think? Yeah, I don't like again. Oh, there it is. MMA. Nothing up? No, of course nothing's up. Mearshot going to have 5 inches of reach there. I missed that part. Bruce Buffer's in the middle of the octagon there. UFC Apex, and they have this UFC 300 thing. I am so pumped for UFC 300. Going there, I've started the tape study already. I have I'm going to say 40% of the fight card taped. All of the taping that I've done is on the YouTube channel, Fighting Stats com, I think. On YouTube, you want to go over there and watch tape with me if you want to see where I got to the bets. I do have some breakdowns over there as well. UFC 300 is probably going to be the biggest UFC card ever. I remember where I was at UFC 100, where I was for UFC 200. All the other stuff is sort of a blur, but UFC 300, definitely not going to forget that one. So we got some lower level seats on that. Those were $1,000 a ticket. Some of them were like $1,500 just for the lower bowl tickets. So I was able to buy some upper level tickets, flip them, make a profit on the upper level ticket that covers my lower bowl ticket. So I'm basically going for free. Super pumped about it. So I'm going to go nuts. I'm going to have all my unit sizes are going to be out the window. Going to smash some bets. So we're going to make some big money. You're not going to want to miss that one. UFC 300 going to go down in history as one of the biggest cards for me. All right. So they are in the cage here. They are ready to get started. Byron Barberina in the red trunks. Looks a little bit flabby, if I'm being honest. Man, he looks out of shape. Damn. They're off. Mearshart takes the center of the cage. Barberina herky-jerkies takes the outside. Both guys standing in southpaw. I'd like to see Barberina throw some leg kicks, but I think he's worried about getting the leg kicks caught. Barberina's going to take the outside of the cage. He is. Nice inside kick there from Mearshart. Come on with the live lines, man. They're still looking at each other. Nothing really happening. 4 minutes 22, 4 minutes 21, 4 minutes 20, 4:19, 4:18. I don't think anybody's throwing a punch. Barberina goes outside low kick, right hook there. The small cage he's really feeling the small cage. He's on the warning track the whole fight here, Barberina. What are we doing here? Goes for a right hand, misses that right hand from Barberina. Still southpaw. Double jab left hand there from Mearshart. Looked like it was blocked. What are we doing, man? Give me a line. Inside kick there for Barberina. They're clinching here a little. Barberina, looked like Mearshart landed the left hand. Outside kick there from Mearshart. Fucking halfway through the first round, then I finally get the live lineup. So we're going to load up Barberina here. Mearshart has to shoot a takedown. I got to see the takedown before I put any money on Barberina. Shoots for a takedown here, 314. He's in on a double leg. Barberina defending. Looks like he's going to pick him up. Looks like he's going to get the takedown. There's a butt touch. Looks like he has the takedown. The butt hasn't touched the floor yet. Barberina posting. He's on the takedown. That's a takedown, right? That has to be a takedown. Mearshart on the back now. So yeah, Mearshart on the back, but Barberino knees on the ground. It's a weird position. Barberino is protected with the fence there, so Mearshart can't get that other hook in on the other side. As long as he keeps space along the fence there. I think we've seen like Anthony Pettis in this position where he pushes. He'll use the right foot to push off the cage to sort of get some room there. But Barberino 2.5 left in round one. Mearshart already up. Oh, Barberino is up. Plus 400. Worth noting there. I'm going to queue in half a unit here just in case. I want to see a little bit more on the Barberino side. I am concerned with the physique of Barberino. 1-2 lands for Barberino. Oh, look. Oh, yeah, there. He just ran into Mearshart, and Mearshart fell back on his back. Yeah, I should have hit that there. Plus 250 for Barberino. Barberino looks like he's going to slow down. I'm not too convinced with taking this side. Barberino moving his chin back, trying to look for this check right hook. 1-2 there. Misses there. Honestly, we might get a good GM3 line if he can keep this fight standing too. Got a takedown again, easily taken down. Yeah, the size and the takedown is such a big difference here. So Mearshart on top in half guard. 1 minute 23 seconds left. Here he's still in half guard. Trying to work on the Kimura on that far side. 1 minute left in round one. Mearshart in side control. Mearshart going to have to step over the head like the Dan Hooker Makachev. If he steps over the head, he probably gets the Kimura. If Barberino can keep him a little bit lower, he's fine. Or Barberino put him back in half guard. Still on out. Nice. Barberino using the fence to defend the Kimura. Nice job there. 30 seconds left. I don't know how to play this. Mearshart on the neck. He's looking for a guillotine here. 20 seconds left. Maybe that round 2, round 3 sub. 14 seconds. Looks like Barberino is going to survive, but let's go. Throw some punches on the break. Barberino coming forward. Mearshart ducking under. Looks like he tried to take down again. Oh, yeah. I'm seeing how Barberino came forward in that last couple of seconds of that round, and then you saw GM3 try to level change. He level changed twice and wasn't even close on it. I want to be small. I'm going to sprinkle like $100. That's 0.2 units. It's very small for me. I'm going to just point a little bit on Barberino plus 400, just because if GM3 can't get this takedown, GM3 probably cruises. If I'm being honest, he got those takedowns pretty easy. He got control pretty easy, but I like the number a little bit on Barberino. He doesn't look the greatest shape, and I worried that he might slow down. And then again, we got the round 2, round 3 KO, so we're sort of not free rolling, but we have Mearshart KO 2-3. We have Barberino money line. We lose with obviously Mearshart submission, but that's fine. The number was too off to play it for us. So fight starts on the feet here. Southpaw versus Southpaw. Still feeling each other out here. Mearshart looking for that left hand. Barberino backed himself up against the cage again. He's got to circle off. Yeah. Threw an uppercut. Mearshart ducked under. Mearshart looks so much bigger. Trying to defend. No, switches to a single leg. Nice defense there from Barberino. Pulls him back to the center of the cage. Oh, so worth noting, GM3 not able to get the takedown early in round 2. His striking is so horrible. Yeah, that bad head movement. He's just dipping his head in his mirror chart. He could get cracked. Naked shot in for a takedown. Grabs a single leg, gets that single leg. Oh, over 2 and takedowns now from your chart. If he doesn't get this takedown, I'm loading up Barberina here again. So another, put another 200 maybe. The problem is that Mearshart will just continue to shoot these takedowns. .330, 330 left in round 2, 329, 328, 327. Nice jab there from Mearshart. Oh, lands in left hand there from Mearshart. Shoots in for a takedown. No, see, he got it. He turned the corner, got the takedown, but Barberina butt scooting, trying to get back to the fence. You never know. Like Mearshart went 0 for 2 in takedowns, but he's just going to shoot another one. And then it's just Barberina's takedown defense is so bad that all he needs is one takedown to win the round. So I'm very hesitant to play the Barberina side live. And then I don't think he's going to have much KO power round 3. So at this point, maybe loading up a Mearshart because I think he might be up 2 rounds at this point. Whoever had the over 1.5 looks like it's going to hit. Let's go ground and pound, Mearshart. Come on. Gerald, let's go ground and pound. 223, 222, 221, 220, 219. Looked like he's working a choke, a rear naked choke. Barberina's going to give up his back. Don't do that, man. You had the position. Just turn into him. Mearshart's still on top, still in the half guard or back. He almost has the back. But Mearshart, same position as round 1. Barberina up against the fence to prevent the other hook from coming in. He has to defend this choke. The choke is close, man. The left arm's on the chin. Looks like it's going to defend. The fence is saving him. That Mearshart can't get that other hook in. And yeah, he's going to hang out here for the rest of the round. Standing up. Now he got that hook in. He got that other hook in, minute 26 left. Oh, got the hook out there from Barberina. Got the hook back in from Mearshart. Mearshart's on the back now, but Barberina is standing. Barberina trying to defend the choke. He's on the choke now. He's on the chin. He's on the chin. Barberina wincing. The choke is on his mouth. Is on the chin. He's okay. 2-on-1 for Barberina. 1 minute left in round 2. He's looking at his corner here. Still on the chin. Still on the chin. He's going to... Has a neck crank. What happened there? I can't see that. I can't see. It's still on the neck. Trying to punch him. So he's on the chin, on the chin. It's just, can he... He's okay, man. What is it? What? Oh, he went out. Wow, he choked him up from a neck crank. Wow, round 2 submission for GM3. Good job, guys. Wow. Nice squeeze there from GM3. Had it on the chin, makes Barberina go out there. Wouldn't surprise me if Barberina starts to retire or something. So we took a couple of stabs, did not get it. Would have been nice to ground and pound him there. Yeah, it's under the chin. Painted nails for Barberina. Rob hits the round 2, round 3 sub at plus 280. Good job, buddy. Playing round 3 sub. That one was close. Only less than a minute left. 4 of GM3's last 6 wins are round 3 subs. Yeah, so definitely a good look there. Yeah, big size difference, big grappling edge there. Barberina looks a little undersized there. Did not get to decision. So we threw a couple of darts. Did not head it on to the next. I'm glad I didn't go heavy on it. We took a little bit of a stab there. We took a little bit of a loss on GM or on Barberina, but on to the next there. So, what is the next fight? Let's move on. Pani Kinzad versus Macy Chasson. I'll be honest, I did not tape this. I don't have much on this. I don't have anything really on this, but let's see if we can find something. Pani, let's see if we can work something together here. Oh, what happened here? So I gotta minimize this again. Is this a thing here? So it's not showing this. Let's go over to our fight stats slide then. Let's see if we can get over here. Fighting stats / fight stats. This is the defensive grappling side. Let's move over to the striking one here. Actually, let's go to grappling here. I think Chasson's going to have a grappling edge. I think he's going to be the bigger girl. I think Chasson by decision. I don't like the number. I think Chasson probably wins, and I think she probably wins a decision. See what the numbers say. This was a good matchup for GM3, I'll be honest, and I'm glad that I didn't go heavy trying to fade him. I've been trying to fade him, but this was a decent matchup for him. Trying to pick my spots there, but did not get it. Yeah, good squeeze there from your chart. He says on the post-fight interview, you don't have to be under the chin to choke him out. You can squeeze him on the chin there. You just have to squeeze very hard. So obviously GM3 has a decent choke, decent squeeze there. So, I think there's actually some same game parlays on this. So let's get through the breakdown here. Let's see if we can find the same game parlay for this one. I was looking at it a little bit. What is it? Pani Kinzaid. Okay. So this is the grappling report. Macy Chasson 6-3 in the UFC. Pani Kazan 5-4. All of Kinzad's wins are by decision. 75% of her losses by decision. Does have one submission loss, whereas Chasson is a little bit distributed between KOs. Most of her wins coming from decision. 50% of her wins by decision. 33 coming from TKO. So worth noting, Pani Kinzad does not 9 UFC fights, has not been knocked out or has won a knockout. Probably goes to decision. But let's see what the grappling numbers here say. Chasson, not a huge grappler here. So she has attempted 1.9 takedowns, attempted in round 1, 1.6 in round 2, 2.2 in round number 3. Only successful in 0.3 in round 1, 0.6 in round 2. So as the rounds go on, looks like Chasson's a little bit more successful in the grappling, definitely more efficient in the grappling there. And I always look at the strike breakdown here. So worth noting, Chasson, 47% of her distance strike strikes landed coming at a distance, 29% in the clinch, so a big clincher, and 23% from the ground. So looks like a big, over 50% of the time, her strikes are going to become from the clinch. So where the size really comes into play, things like that. So Irene Aidana, she attempted 8 takedowns, got 3 in the later rounds, didn't get any in the first round there. Norma Dumont attempted 12 takedowns against Norma Dumont, getting 6 of them. So yeah, look there, over her last 8 rounds, she's attempted a takedown in every round there. Against Raquel Pennington, same thing. Marion Renault attempted a takedown, Shanna Young. So definitely looked like she's going for the clinch. From what I remember, the takedowns come from the clinch rather than traditional single leg, double legs. So worth noting there. Over her UFC career, has shot 41 takedowns. 14 of them have been successful. So not the greatest takedown accuracy numbers. And then we look at the clinch numbers here. So Shanna Young, the big ones, sort of skewing the lines through 61 clinch strike numbers. None against Irina Donna, none against Norma Dumont. Very low against Marion Renault. So a big chunk of those clinch numbers coming from the Shanna Young fight. And then we go over to ground strike numbers. So when he does get down to the ground, what is she doing with them here? 8 strikes landed against Irina Dalna, 1 against Raquel Pennington. Big numbers here against Shanna Young here as well. So looks like ground and pound is kind of live, I guess, based on the takedown numbers, based on the striking numbers here. Moraes, same thing. She got bunch of takedowns numbers. So let's go into the defensive grappling then. If we think that Chasson will probably get the takedown, Pennykin's defensive grappling here. So fought Caitlin Vieira. Caitlin Vieira going 100% in takedowns, 3 for 3. And then Caitlin Vieira looked 230 seconds in control time, round 1, 260 seconds of control time in round 2, 158 control time in round 3. So definitely only needed one takedown to get the control. Only landed 6 ground strikes there for Caitlin Vieira, though, worth noting. Lena Landsberg attempted 3, going 0 for 3. Not the best. Raquel Pennington, not really a wrestler, goes 3 takedowns, 1 for 3 as well. Alexis Davis, 1 takedown as well. So almost every fight she does get taken down, at least. So worth noting. Sajara Eubanks, 2 for 4. So over her career, 28 takedowns attempted against, only 8 of them been successful. So, in the first fight here, worth noting here, they did fight in 2018, long ways away, right? So yeah, hard to take any information out of it. But in round 1, Chasson was the one that shot 6 takedowns and didn't get any of them there. So, on the feet there, I think Chasson's probably the rangier striker, better striker there. So I sort of favor her on the feet there as well. I think she can grind her out on the top. Let's go into some of these numbers here. It's basically, are you willing to lay the juice on Chasson to win by decision at plus 100? When they set the lines like this, it probably comes in. 17-7 for Kensan Chasson, the number 10 ranked. Let me see here. What's sub? Submission sub plus 550. Maybe we'll just attack it live. I don't see anything that really jumps out. I was going to take the Chasson by decision, but it's plus 100. Minus 3.5. You can't do it with women's MMA. Decision only. Maybe finish only? No, minus 550. Finish only. Decision only. The over is too juiced at minus 270. Fight goes to decision, too juiced. Split decision plus 275, not good enough. Unanimous decision. There's one, maybe. Do you take Chasson to win by decision at plus 100, or do you take no unanimous decision at plus 100? Then you get all the finishes and you get the splits. No, it's not good enough. Fight doesn't go minus 280. You don't want to be relying on a split. I don't think we saw one split today. Fight starts round 2. Fight starts round 3. Yeah, they're all juiced. Every line is juiced here. You're just throwing darts at this point, like sub 2, sub 3, winning method. Kyanzad. Anybody have anything that they really like that they're trying to push? I don't see it. Double method, KO decision minus 190, maybe submission decision minus 175. We might be able to get a decent live line, so I'll approach it live liney. Yeah, I have nothing here. Stats wise, let's go to the stats here. Each of Japanese Kanzad's last 8 have gone to the distance. Chasson has won 4 of her last 5. Doesn't really tell us much. Common opponents, Lena Landsberg and Raquel Pennington. They did fight again a long time ago. Look at all these decisions here. Decision. Does have one sub loss against Chasson there. Chasson decision. I mean, Mandala says sub 2, 1600, 40% for Macy. Yeah. That's just repeating the first fight, right? So obviously you have to assume that Kanzad improved. Minus 115 decision, Chasson decision on FanDuel. What is it anywhere else? So we're getting the best line here. We saw it last week in the what fight was that? The Gamrot fight. Gamrot to win by decision was like minus 160 or something like that. But he survived. He was never going to finish, right? He got to the end where, like, man, it was kind of value because Gamrot was never finishing RDA and he just has control and sort of things. So I always like the books are not stupid, right? And they set these lines here. Yeah, best line here is plus 100 on DK, plus 108. What book is that? Unibet. So plus 108 on Unibet. I'm going to put half a unit just to put something on it because I do think that Chasson wins a decision. I'm not crazy about the number. The number's probably off, but I don't want to have to watch this women's fight and not have anything on it. Chasson probably gets to minus 300 at the end of round one, and then I can't get a live entry. So we're going to go half a unit on Chasson to win by decision. Yeah, big reach advantage, 6-inch reach advantage, 4-inch height advantage for Chasson. And again, she wants to get the fight down to the ground, works the fights into the clinch. So all the physical attributes seem like it's there for her. No wonder she's the favorite. And again, we talked about in the Chelsea Chandler fight how much of a size and power advantage it is for women's MMA. It sort of nullifies any of the skill sets, but Chasson still has some striking advantage in her as well. So I think she's okay. We're going to throw half a unit there. I'm not super confident that, again, I'm not liking the line, but for the sake of the stream, for the sake of some action, let's get some Chasson decision there. Fighting out of Hinsilkenberg, Sweden. Plus 200 underdog. 17-7, 5-7. So, yeah. I guess nobody's thinking KO is possible, but definitely KO is possible. All right, we'll see if we can attack it live. That's fine. Chandler Sweat was not fun. Man, when you're winning money, though, it's okay. Try again. Again, I got to log into my FanDuel here. Panikanza, live line. Is the live line here? I'd have to go to live and play. All right, so they're off here. Both fighters standing orthodox. Kanzad takes the center of the cage, coming for lands a left hand there. Chasson circling the outside of the fence here. Chanson's coming. Panzad coming forward with his punches. I think she landed a left hook. Big reach advantage there. Lands a left hand there from Chasson. Now they're grappling. Sorry, they're clinching up against the fence. Kanzad has the outside of the clinch, has the left, right underhook. Yeah, wants to keep the clinch. Chasson wants to keep the clinch. Looks a nice throw there from the clinch. Wasn't even a trip there. So Chasson on top now in top control. Oh, I didn't look at the same game parlays for this. In full guard here, so I think she's just going to ride out the top control again. That's what we talked about. I didn't want to try to enter it live and then just dominates round one with top control. Kanzad looking for a triangle here on bottom. Some punches here from her back. Are these live? This is not live, right? Oh, it is live. Okay. Minus 270 live on the Kian Chasson line. Minus 190 here. Oh. Omoplata attempt here from Kianzad. Looks like Chassan's still able to keep top control, though. It spiked a little bit there. Inverted triangle here for Chassan. No, it doesn't have the arm. It's just the head there, so looks like she's okay. Now, Kenza back up to her feet. Drops her up. Now, Chassan giving up her back, but standing. Goes trip for Kianza, trying to get the fight down to the ground. Doesn't get it. 3 minutes left in round one. 290, 59, 258, 257, 256. Kianza gets an outside trip, gets takedown. But Chassan on a leg, looking for a heel hook. Ooh. We get some minus 130 live. So now I'm interested here. So we're gonna put some we're gonna watch. Yeah, they're back up standing here. I'm gonna take some Chassan minus 160 live. She's already on the back with one hook in. So we got some minus 160 live at half a unit because there was a small reversal there from Kenzad, right? So we always find a better live line. Chassan's still on the back here, trying to drag her back down to the ground. 2 minutes left in round one. Chassan's just wearing on her, right? Trying to throw some knees. Drags her back down to the ground, gets one hook in, gets two hooks in. Now they're sitting up against the fencer. Chassan on the neck. She's on the chin. She's on the neck, trying to sink in the chin, similar to the GM3 submission there. Trying to grab the wrong hand. She's grabbing the hand, but she's grabbing the wrong hand. You're never going to get that hand out of there. What's she grabbing for? Kanza doing the wrong things here on the back. She's going to get flat now. She's going to tap. She's trying to find something to hold on to. Trying to grab it. Yeah, trying to grab it. The fingers are tucked behind the choke. She's trying to reach all around there. She grabs the hand. Oh, now it's under the chin. She's going to get the choke. She's done. Choke. Chassan, round one submission. Wow. Should have hit that subline. Chassan, round one submission, rear naked choke. Man, it was live. And I feel like an idiot now for laying the plus 100 on the decision. But we hit some Chassan live at minus 160 to cover some of that bet. But she does get there. She does cover that price. Kicks it out, steps back, takes it back, and on the neck. Chassan looked decent there, man. I know a lot of people are on the Kinzad side not thinking too highly of Chassan, but I think just the physicality of this one. You can saw it went under the chin there. Once it goes under the chin, then you can see the grimacing. Breaks hurt down. All right. Do I have anything live here? Okay. Mike Davis. Ooh. Couple of live ones. Okay, so a couple of live parlays here still going. Let's see if we can build something out for the rest of the card. We do have a little bit of time here. Oh, feeling a little bit spicy. All right, so the C-Rod fight is next. The Bulgarian fight is next. This one is weird. This one is weird because all of Bulgarian's finishes are early. And so there's a big question mark on how does he look late? And are you just going to assume that he looks bad late? Are you going to assume that he looks good late? Apparently he's in good shape. He trains all the time here. The Midwest Chopper here. Let's look at his record here. All finishes, 4 wins by KO, 2 by submission. Round 1 ground and pound. Round 1 punches. Round 1 arm triangle choke. Round 1 strikes. Round 1 rear naked choke. Round 1 ground and pound. So one of these cases where we haven't seen it on tape. And Christian Rodriguez, we know, pretty durable. We saw in the Taz fight. I call him Taz for obvious reasons. But very durable, good scrambles, good on the feet there, started good on the ground there. Took Rosas, won Rosas by decision. Cameron Simon, a good prospect there. Missed weight both times, though, right? He has slowed down a little bit. And so do you give Bulgarian the cardio advantage? Do you give C-Rod the advantage in cardio-wise? So I think we might find some offlines because the books don't know as well. And from what I've heard, Bulgarian looks the part. He looks all the things there. So I've heard a lot of sharps on the Bulgarian side, a lot of the casual bettors, the Christian Rodriguez side. And I think that's mostly coming from the last 2 wins there, just being able to grind people out. So I don't think the submission is live there, but I think the KO could come, Bulgarian. And I do think that the Bulgarian could probably win a decision as well. Nothing saying that he can't. Actually, let's look at some same game parlays here. There's anything here? No props here. So no same game parlays for this fight. You could take the. I think if the finish comes, you could go Bulgarian 2-3. Bulgarian on over 1.5. Bulgarian 1-3 winning method here. Shastan saying she does good cardio wise, man. So keep that in mind for next couple of fights there. She's fine cardio wise. Fight split, not bad. Plus 500 split. And then I'm gonna take some. Okay, so this fight is again, it comes down to the cardio of Bulgarian. Do you think that he's gonna slow down and then you give C-Rod the last couple of rounds? Do you think that if his cardio is fine, he probably wins and probably wins the decision there? So let's make some assumptions and then we can attack it that way. If you assume that Bulgarian's cardio is fine, there's no tape to assume that he's not great. He's finished all his fights there. That's why I always say, like, he's supposed to finish these guys, and he is finishing these guys. These guys are obviously not UFC level competition, but he's finishing them, and he's finishing them early. No reason to really doubt that he can't do it again to Christian Rodriguez, and there's no reason to think that he doesn't have the cardio into round 3. So, that's the blurry. Maybe a little bit. Maybe it's. I can see it. I can see it fine. It's Bulgarian and win over 1.5. Fight to end by split at plus 500. I'll talk it out. If I put anything in, I'll let you guys know. I could see fight split. Finish only. Bulgarian. Okay, so I have a live bet going. This is Bulgarian. This is on FanDuel. Bulgarian. Let me show you on FanDuel here. I might add to it. Not focused. If I undo it, redo it, if I go here, I go here, I go here. Is it the camera? No, the camera's screen sharing. I don't know, guys. It is definitely an unfocused. It looks like it's unfocused, but what if I zoom in here for you? Zoom in. It's already zoomed in, but it's just the quality, I guess. It's just the it's not making out any of the text. What I was going to say, okay, so on FanDuel here, I'm taking a little bit of Bulgarian KO, rounds 2-3. Remove this, Bulgarian KO. I've heard C-Rod say himself that he slows down a little bit, so I'm going to put a little bit of, where'd it go? Oh. Again, we know C-Rod's pretty good on the ground. The scrambling's pretty good. Defensive grappling's pretty good. Bulgarian to win by KO, 700. Not a bad look. Okay, here. We're going to build one together here. We're going to get crazy. Bulgarian KO round 2-3. Injekku, I think he wins. What I noticed from Injekku, he doesn't have a lot of, he doesn't have any round 1 KOs. And St. Preux, it might be a staring contest for the first couple of rounds. So I really like this Injekku KO 2-3. I think it could come late. I think OSP, if he does choose to grapple, it's going to be grappling in the first round. He could grapple. He probably takes the outside of the cage. He could get finished within 30 seconds, but I like the odds here. KO 2-3 here for Kennedy. Let's go over here. I've been on Lusa here. So biggest bet of the card here for me is on the Anke Lusa fight. He keeps coming up. So people loving the Brian Battle side. Minus 200 is crazy for me. Doesn't really make sense for me. Sorry, guys. The text doesn't really make. I don't understand how the text got there. So I'm big on the Lusa side. So as a hedge, I think if Battle's gonna win, he's gonna have to jump on the back. He's more opportunistic than anything. He doesn't have crazy technique. So I'm gonna throw in a Battle submission 2-3. Me too. So this guy Mas Wahaj says I've been looking to fade Battle since his first fight. I hate Battle. He's so bad, and everybody's on him so much, and I don't get it. And I thought that Gabe Green was the guy to do it, and he got starched 30 seconds in. Sato got starched 14 seconds in by a head kick. Like, he's winning, right? But he's winning by fluke ways. Head kick is very low percentage chance. The Gabe Green fight, he comes forward. You can see him moving back, head up in the air. All Gabe Green, like it was sort of 50-50 who was going to land first, who was going to land the knockout first, right? And then he's losing all of these fights, even on the Ultimate Fighter. He's losing Petrosky. He lost that first round. He lost the first round. He's lost a bunch of first round, even to AJ Fletcher. He lost the first round. I think I counted in all the full rounds that he's fought. He's 2-6 in full rounds that he's fought. He's found finishes in the rounds. I don't count them, but all of the full rounds in terms of the judges' scorecard, he's 2-6 in rounds fought. Luce is one of those guys, man. He's durable. He has the cardio enough to push the pace. Like he's good enough to not slow down in 2 and 3. Cardio wise, he's durable enough not to get one punched and knocked out. So I really like the Luce side. I think he can win. I line him almost a slight favorite on this. So I'm pretty heavy on the Luce side. I have a lot of plus 3.5 on DraftKings. It's a good look on 3.5 because I think Luce at least wins one round, at least. So if you have access to DraftKings, there I'll this line here, the Luce minus 3.5 minus 140. I'll try to get it in again. I don't think they'll let me. I tried to get like $2,000 in there, which is 4 units, and they gave me like half a unit. So let's just tickle my fancy. Let's go. No, maximum reach. They'll never give me some action, man. I gotta. Mrs. Artsy definitely has to open up an account soon. I gotta talk. 200. It's not gonna give me anything, is it? I got 200. All right, so I got a little bit more plus 2.5. But anyways, if Battle is gonna win, it's gonna be round 2, round 3 submit. I don't think Luce's he's too durable enough. He's too good on the ground. I think Luce actually gets the takedown and controls Battle on the ground, honestly. And I think Luce's submission is probably live. I think Luce KO is live. I think he can land a 1-2. Battle hates right hands. He gets dropped by right hands all the time. Luce has some very straight 1-2, very nice up the middle. He does have some power. I'm not willing to touch Brian Battle at all, but I will throw him into like a round robin here at plus 800. Yeah, I have Luce winning by any way he really wants. So I'm throwing in Battle here just as a semi hedge. I don't think it wins, and I might keep him out of this parlay here. And then on the Tai Tuivasa side, I talked about this at the beginning of the broadcast here. Tai Tuivasa is pretty much KO 1-2, right? I think that's most of his win equity tied to 1-2. I think if it goes past 1-2, he's probably not going to get it. He's going to slow down. Maybe a very little round 3. For the 40 cents, you can sort of include round 3 there. But I think for Tybura, I think he's live again. I think he's live in rounds. I think he has to weather the storm in rounds 1, 2, and 3. Whether that's from a take. Okay, one thing you know with Tai Tuivasa, he's gonna come forward. He's coming forward. He's gonna throw bombs. He's gonna throw from the hip. It's up to Tybura to clinch him up, to level change for a takedown, to outside trip for a takedown, land his own punches. I just don't think Tybura has it in him to one punch tie to Uvasa. So I don't think the KO comes in round 1. I think Tai Tuivasa or Tybura is going to have to get a takedown, clinch him up, get the fight down into the later rounds, and then he takes over. So I like this Tybura KO 234 plus 500. Again, I talked about this in the beginning. Tybura only has one submission attempt in his UFC career. One submission attempt. 0 wins by sub, one submission attempt. He's fought a bunch of guys that have 0 ground game as well. So I'm not too concerned with the KO. So I'm putting this, look at these legs here. You could, what I sometimes do in a round robin is I will include both legs. So it covers my Thai win and it covers the Tybura win, and then I pair it with something else there. So do I want to put battle in there? I don't know. No, I don't. I'm going to take battle out. Screw battle. Let's go all in. We're all in on Lusa. So we're going to put this in. We're going to put this round robin in. I don't know if Thai. Okay, we're doing it on FanDuel. I think we're up for the night, so we're going to splash a little bit around. And Bulgarians come in. Sorry, they're doing the promo here for Bulgarian here. Bulgarian KO. Kennedy round 2, round 3. I like that one. And then what was the Bulgarian one? Yeah, if we just assume his cardio is fine, or maybe it's really good. I don't know. He doesn't have like a crazy muscular build. Nothing tells me that Bulgarian's going to slow down here. And he likes the ground and pound. So let's go KO round 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to take Thai because I don't want to have a Tybura ticket closing out this parlay and fucking relying on Tybura to make it to round 3. I've been burned too many times by that. So I'm going to do this round robin here. It's going to be 3-way. It's going to be 2 different bets, 3-way. We're going to put $50 each. Let's go $100. Okay, so it's basically these legs here. I'm going to put in before it leaves under round robin here. Here, 3 rages. So it's basically these 3: Bulgarian KO, Kennedy KO, Tai Tuivasa KO, and then a separate bet: Bulgarian KO, Kennedy KO, Tybura KO. So if it comes down to that last bet, we got a lot of equity in that last fight. I just don't want to be without a tie, and then he fucking like knocks him out 30 seconds in. He does a shoey in my face, and I'm upset that I didn't consider him. So, oh man, phone is dying. All right, undefeated, 100% finish rate for Bulgarian, 33 plus 33 strike differential in his UFC debut. Defeated Francis Marshall by first round TKO. Let's see what happens, guys. Anybody big on C-Rod here? I'm hoping for a better Bulgarian line. But we'll see. We'll see if Bulgarian wins clearly round 1 and then starts to slow down. We're going to be watching for that. Really comes down to the cardio, right? So keep an eye on it. We don't know. We don't have that data point enough to make a clear, confident play on it. I don't really understand a lot of the confident takes on it because, again, we haven't really seen it, right? And I gotta move this thing around. Hold on, it's this one here. No, it's not this one. Just see yourselves. Move you over here. 30 people in the stream. Thank you for hanging out with these guys. What does the chat say? Been looking to fade battle since his first fight. Yes, I think he's horrible. Fluke wins. Yep. Battle's built to be taken down. Bulgarian's decision. You know what? I didn't take decision. I can definitely see the decision as well. I can see decision. I can definitely see decision. Winning method. 225. It looks like the most likely. The books are onto something here. So we have the KO in a parlay. We don't really have anything else, right, other than the money line. I guess I can put some decision, the Bulgarian decision, plus 225. That means if we get past round one, we're okay. Let's go full half unit. 250 for half unit. Bulgarian decision. Mas says, I can see control time for both guys against the cage. Yeah. I didn't take split, but split's possible. Both guys the same height, both same reach, same weight, almost same age, virtually identical. Minus 190 favorite there for Bulgarian. So they're in the cage. I gotta zoom out of here. Still blurry, the text? I don't know if that's a setting. Is that a quality thing? Usually it's like a quality thing that you can't see and stuff, but let me log into this one here. Logging in. I'm already logged into there. Okay, so we're good there. There's going to be a lot of scrambles, I think, but let's see. All right, so they are in the cage, and they are ready to start round number one here. Bulgarian, again, remember he was minus 200 to start this fight here. So Bulgarian's going to be in the red trunks. Rodriguez is going to be in white trunks. They're off. Right, hard outside low kick already for Bulgarian. Drops in for the takedown. Bulgarian already gets the takedown. Big scrambling here from the bottom. Rodriguez doesn't settle. Bulgarian gets the takedown into full guard. 4:43 left in round one already. So he's in full guard, open guard there from Rodriguez. He's not going to settle here. He's not going to let the fight go. I see a lot of scrambling. So big shots here from the Bulgarian on the top. Big elbows here. Looking for a neck. Rodriguez is going to roll and give up the position, I think. Yeah, Bulgarian's still on top. Right away, the live line. No, is this live? What is this? Fucking. Bulgarian moved into half guard. Look at this bullshit. Circling up. Oh, Rodriguez gave up his back here. Bulgarian grabs his back, grabbing a neck, looking for a choke. Almost went back for a choke. Rodriguez trying to prevent Bulgarian from getting the back. Again, goes to the choke. Rodriguez rolls. The choke's in. What is this? It's like a Peruvian necktie? No. Rodriguez is out of it. Back to standing. Bulgarian back onto the back. We're still getting. What is these fucking lines? No. Bulgarian looking like he's going to try to set up arm triangle. He's in half guard here. 3:22 left in round one. 3:18, 3:17, 3:16, 3:15. So let's keep an eye out on the cardio. Now the line. What the hell? Now it's minus 200. What happened here? I'm going to go back to this one, minus 810. DraftKings fucking with me with these fucking lines. Minus 410. Bulgarian's still on the back, riding the back. C-Rod keeps moving from back to front. 241 left. Look at this shit. Again, trying to drag C-Rod back down to the ground. C-Rod turtle. Halfway through round 1 already. So, yeah, if Dalgarian can keep this pace, he looks like a beast. But whether or not he slows down or not, we're going to load in a Christian Rodriguez. Of course, we're not. Oh, Rodriguez spins. Now he gets the Rodriguez on top. No, Dalgarian continues. Man, some high-level grappling here from Dalgarian. Looks really good. Picks up Rodriguez. Going to drop him right back down again. Get some hooks in. 1 minute 56. It is such a heavy pace. Arm triangle here from Dalgarian in mount. Wow, he has it. Oh, nice defense there from C-Rod. Big elbow there from Dalgarian, trying to control the wrist. What is this going on? Some ground and pound here from Dalgarian. Has the wrist in. Oh, wait until round 2, man. He has the Dagestani handicap going for arm triangle again. Arm triangle, 1 minute 18. Oh, it's getting tight, man. It's getting tight. He's in mount. He's going to go off to the side. Come on, defend it. C-Rod grimacing. He's fighting out of it. C-Rod, Dalgarian going back into mount. Gave up the arm triangle back into mount. Nice. 1 minute left. C-Rod gives up his back. Dalgarian has the hooks in. Fuck DraftKings, man. What is this? What is these odds? Anybody else struggling with DraftKings here? What is this? Who's this? Another drag down. Man, Dalgarian can fucking push up pace. 30 seconds left. There it is. Now it's back. Okay. Minus 1,300 live. Plus 700. I got to see some plus 600. I think a lot of people are here going to jump on the Dalgarian or the C-Rod side just because it's unknown with the cardio. Yeah, you can see the line coming down again. I'm not against it, but buddy, his mouth's not even open. His mouth not even. Oh, he just went up. All right, where do I go? His mouth was not even open. I'm not taking the C-Rod side, man. He can push this for 3 rounds. He's done. He's a beast. You guys go for it if you guys want it. I get it. The C-Rod side, I get it. Just there's not a lot of data points, all this stuff. I'm not taking C-Rod. It's going to come down a little bit. Everybody's going to take that side. So we're live for the KO now. We're live for the decision now. Sub's not good though. Looked like the sub was live there a bunch of times. Just didn't get the sub. Round number 2. Caesars, extra spicy. Oh, that is spicy. Oh, kick to the leg again for Dalgarian. Oh, knee up in the middle for C-Rod. Oh, it looked like he landed it. Dalgarian gets a takedown right back down to the ground. C-Rod on the neck, but he's in full guard. I don't think he's going to get it. He's going to burn his arms out here. What is this price? What is this price? What is this? What is this? Who's this? Who is this? I'm taking minus 270. 345. I thought it was 270. Okay, so oops, I got some minus 345 on Dalgarian. I saw 270 there. That was odd. Dalgarian not breathing heavy at all. Mouth closed, nothing. His cardio looks fine. Now they're back up to standing. 4 minutes left in round 2. Gets the takedown again. Rodriguez trying to get back up. Dalgarian getting on the back. I wish I fucking should have taken sub. Rodriguez standing back up against the fence. 3:40 left. Dalgarian still on the back. Switches to a single. C-Rod drops down, so now he's back down to the ground. C-Rod breathing deep, man. Trying to get to the legs, trying to get on the back there. Dalgarian back on the back. Gonna drag him back down again. He's just look next level, man. He's on the back. Dalgarian a little bit high. No, it jumps off. Back to standing, but Dalgarian's still on the back, and to drag C-Rod back down to the ground. 3 minutes left in round number 2. Nice knee there from Dalgarian. Dalgarian's still on the back, still minus 720 live. We saw minus 2 something, 260 there, trying to get in there. It flashed away. We ended up getting minus 300, so I'm okay with that. Over 1.5 hits. Whoever had the over 1.5, it's minus 225, 224, 223. C-Rod turns into him. They're back standing up against the cage, but Dalgarian has double underhooks up against the fence. I think Dalgarian's just going to leave the underhooks, go down to a single leg, grab the single leg again. C-Rod trying to circle off, but can't get it. Oh, it's 50-50. Oh, nice knee again from C-Rod. Dalgarian gets the back again, but they're standing. He's going to kick out the leg, drops him right back down. He hits a maul. He is mauling him. Jumps on the back, grabs him back down. Dalgarian a little bit high, only one hook in. 145 left. Let's see some ground and pound. Yeah, he's on the back. C-Rod back up. It looks like he's going to be back to standing. Dalgarian's still on the back, though. Body lock. C-Rod turns into him. 50-50. Looks like they're going to break off. Back to the center of the cage. 123 left. Now it's a striking affair. Let's see some striking here. Nice jab there to the body. Dalgarian goes outside low kick. Buckles C-Rod with a leg kick. Too even. C-Rod landed a right hand. Another right hand in close. Dalgarian lands at right elbow. Now he sprawls. C-Rod, nice sprawl. 1 minute left. Nice right hands, right left hands there. Takes the back here. And so now Dalgarian's going to be up 2 rounds here. Minus 300 that looks off. And again, Dalgarian not breathing hard, man. His mouth not even open. 8 minutes control time. I think C-Rod needs a finish here. And I don't rate the finish 35%. I'm going to lay it. I'm going to put 600 to win 200. I think he's still up 2 rounds, and I don't think C-Rod's going to finish him here. So we got some Dalgarian. Minus 300. Oh, look at that. I forgot to see Fando. Minus 200, minus 235. I'll take that. God damn it. All right, minus 330. Yeah. I think so. People are still trying to fade this guy, and I'm not seeing any evidence of him slowing down. Not breathing hard. Looks like yeah. I think he's fine. I think even if he's slowing down, I think C-Rod still needs a finish, and I don't think the finish is that likely. It looks like it's going to go to decision. So yeah, we are laying the juice minus 300. I think again he's up 2 rounds. Makes sense to me. It's only minus 500 here for Bulgarian. Yeah, so it depends on the books. DraftKings I find has the best lines, as in the worst lines, as in the most off lines, if that makes sense. C-Rod breathing deep. Bulgarian not even breathing, buddy. He's not even breathing nothing. And the leg kicks are adding up too, right? Bulgarian's landed a couple of big outside low kicks that have dropped C-Rod. C-Rod landing here. Lands right hand, shoots in for a single. Doesn't get the single. Now he drops in for another single. C-Rod shucks him off. Definitely slowing down. Definitely slowing down for Bulgarian. Oh, lands a right hand from C-Rod. Lands an uppercut from C-Rod. Uh-oh. C-Rod durable, man. He's so durable. Bulgarian feet sniffing here for a takedown. At this point, I'd rather him just pull guard than try to... Oh, what the heck? Kick to the body there from C-Rod. No. Bulgarian covering up. He's turtling here. C-Rod, some big punches. Might be draw. Who has draw? Go bet draw. C-Rod on the back now. I'm okay with this. 355. Can he survive a C-Rod submission? Oh, my goodness. Big punches here from C-Rod on top on back mount. He's just covering up. It's going to be a C-Rod control. He's back up. Control something. Turns into him. Gives up mount. We are sweating now. Look at the live line switch. We can get plus 500 now. No, Bulgarian. But I think it's going to be... Fuck. Gets another hooks in. Flattens him out. 3 minutes 15. Left hands here. This damage not doing nothing here. So, fuck, man. This round probably comes down to a 10-8 round. That first round could come... yeah. I don't think the first round's a 10-8 round. It could be a fucking draw. And now the live line's coming. The live line's all over the place. Remember, I think Bulgarian's up 2 rounds. So if he can survive, you're getting plus 300 on whether he survives. But whether or not this is a 10-8 round. So now the live line came crashing down. The live line's all over the place. Over 2.5 hits. 234, 233. Going under the chin now. Going under the chin. Palm to palm. Palm to palm. He has the back. Oh, doesn't get it. Right hand there. I need it to be close enough that it's 29-28. Man, we are sweating here. Right hand there. 2-on-1 here for Bulgarian. 208, 207, 206, 205, 204. Big ground and pound here still for Rodriguez on top. 2 minutes left. Still takes the back. Bulgarian needs to turn into him. Turn into him. Turn into him. Yeah, this could be a 10-8. We're going to see a draw. Now they're back standing. 135. I liked it on the ground. Honestly, I don't like it standing here. 130. 90 seconds left. Oh, big right hand for Bulgarian. Outside kick there from C-Rod. Oh, a lot of his punch. Not a lot of power on C-Rod's punches. 118. So Bulgarian K. Oh, he got rocked there. C-Rod lands a big right hand. Uh-oh. We are in trouble. Trouble. Another right hand. Shooting for a takedown. Grapple. Pull guard. Pull guard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hands down. Hands down. 1 minute left. Oh, man. This is such a sweat. Such a sweat. Circle. 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 Big right hand coming. Circle. 50 seconds left. 45. Grappling. Grappling. Shoots a takedown. 45 seconds left. 44. What is this live line doing? It's all over the place. I don't think this live line makes sense, though. Minus 150. I think, oh, no. You know, I'm not touching it. C-Rod looking for a choke. 30 seconds. He's in like a Dars. Looking for an icon. Going to the back. 30 seconds left. 26. 20, 26. Bulgarian on a leg. 24. 23. 22. 21. 20. Now look at the now back to minus 270 Bulgarian. I don't think it was a 10-8 run. I think Bulgarian's winning this. 10 seconds left. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Who took that fucking plus 1500 on Bulgarian in round 3? Wow, we got there. We got the decision, guys. Wow, what a fight. Not a good fight, but no, it was good scrambling, good back and forth. The live lines were all over the place. It's so weird. It looked like, that round 3 could be a 10-8. Yeah, so nice hit. So again, I think Bulgarian was up 2 rounds easily, right? And then that third round could have been a 10-8. I guess you're sort of free rolling, but he was close to getting finished. We grabbed that Bulgarian decision at the beginning of the fight, so that was a messed up fight there. So we got some Bulgarian. We need some Bulgarian side here. I know some of you guys are on the C-Rod side, so let's see what happens. I don't know if it's a split. Can it be a split? I think it's 29-28 unanimous. Ribas Namajunas. Did you see the recent pictures of Namajunas? Definitely looks like she put on some weight there. So C-Rod definitely durable. Is it draw? Draw is fucked up for everybody, right? Everybody loses in the draw, right? Brother. It's at a decision right now. They're going to the decision. Looks like they're counting up the cards. Can't count to 30. They're going back on the fourth. That round 3 was very close. Bulgarian controlled and mauled C-Rod the first 2 rounds. Just destroyed him grappling wise. Very good wrestler, very good pace. Round 3 definitely slowed down though, and then it was all C-Rod round 3. Here's the decision. Split. Fuck. 28-27. It's going to be a draw. 28-27. Rodriguez. C-Rod wins the decision. 28-27. What am I hearing? 28-27. The fuck is a 28-27 card? How do you get to 28-27? It'd be 29. Man, C-Rod's pulling these wins out of his butt, but decent showing, good cover as an underdog. Congrats to C-Rod bettors. I know that that fight was back and forth there. Man, Bulgarian looks good, but what is it, 10-7? How do you get 29-28? I don't get it. Shouts out to skinnybets.com. What the fuck? I don't know if I heard that right. Did I heard that right? Max Crosby here. What? 28-28. I could see draw, but I don't know how. Let me post here. That was a weird distance. Yeah, I don't know. 20. No, it wasn't 20. It was 28-27, right? Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we lose there. Don't really understand it, but we lose there. Moving on. Yeah. Injekuku's next. It's like Zhang Zayli losing to Parter with 2 knockdowns. We wanted a tie. Good job. Good job if you bet fucking draw, man. How did the judges land on that BS? Yeah, that was 29, 28, 27. Okay, so round one, you get 10-8. Could you get the 10-8 Bulgarian side? And then C Rod wins 2 and 3 10-8. So it goes to 28. Okay. So C Rod loses the first round 10-8, and then wins the second round 10 points, and then wins the third round 10 points, 28. And then C Rod wins the first round 10 points, loses the second 9 points, and then loses the third 2 points. Oh, I guess. Okay, so we got there 28 27. So there must have been a 10-8 first round Bulgarian, and then C Rod wins 2, and then 10-8 round 3. That's the only way it gets there, right? And then it's 19, 18. Okay, hold on. And then this one would be 726, 28, 27. So they gave that second round to C Rod. It must have been. They must have given him round 2 here. So Injekuku. Okay. Not a ton of time. They're going right to it. So I do have some same game parlays on this. I wanted to show you guys briefly if you get into DraftKings right now. I think it's most strikes. Oh, actually, one of the bigger ones that I have is takedowns. I think OSP, if he wants to get the takedown, he probably gets it in round 1. I don't think he will get it, but if he tries, gets the takedown round 1. Most takedowns, right? And then here, I'll expand it here. And then I think OSP only has 1 round of cardio, so I think he gasses. I'm going to take some round 2, round 3. Kennedy, I think he has some. I guess I like that KO 2-3, honestly. I think that hits most of the time, and I'm going to play that KO 2-3. But I think building the same game parlay, takedown, it would be significant strikes, Kennedy strikes, Kennedy knockdowns, and then over 1 round. I think it goes past 1 round here, something like this. Plus 1,000. I have something like that. I think if OSP has any success in round 1, I think he's going to. I think OSP is going to slow down. I think rounds 2 and 3 are going to be all Injekuku, but Injekuku is not very good. He's not very good. He's not minus 800 good, and so I can't lay that juice on him. You got to get creative with some props. It got smashed down. OSP is going to retire most likely after this fight. He looks checked out. He's walking out checked out. He's walking. Man. Yeah. UFC X posted the scorecard. It has to be. Is it? Account posted the score. It has to be, right? Let me see. I get the 10-8 round 3. I think I'm okay with a draw, and I didn't really want to press the money line there. But the round 2 one seems so weird to me. I thought C-Rod was up 2 rounds, so. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to read out the same game part. I have 2 of them here. So it's the if OSP if OSP wins, sorry, if Kennedy wins, it's probably tied takedowns. Kennedy most knockdowns, something along those lines here. Get me rid of that. Plus 160. That's so. This is not a bad one. So this one says tied takedowns. Kennedy most knockdowns. Even if you try to add Kennedy to win, you don't even need a winner. It goes from plus 160 to plus 160. So don't throw in Kennedy to win. Just take the knockdowns. So then you're still live if he gets a knockdown but doesn't get a finish, sort of thing. That's one of them. And then the other one is, I am rooting for an OSP takedown in round 1. Definitely would like that. So I have a nice same game parlay here. Njakuku 3-inch reach advantage, 1.5-inch height advantage. Let's get this set up here. This might be a good live bet spot and get ready. If for whatever reason OSP wins this first round, unload the bank on OSP Njakuku in round 2. I don't know if he has the cardio. He has such low volume. It really depends on Kennedy if he brings it. OSP will stand on the outside. He'll throw these teeps to the body, kick to the body, kick to the body outside. If you don't bring it to him, he's just going to just stand there and just keep standing there, right? So Kennedy might have to close the distance. I can see round 1 being a staring contest. That's why I think it goes into round 2. Yeah. All sports, live in game. Come on, man. Round betting. They're bound. I was going to take some Kennedy round 2, but too late. Always looking for something else. Here's the FanDuel odds I have on my phone. DraftKings odds are not going to show up until he fucking gets knocked out. Oh, they're up now. So we're going to load up some Kennedy here. Back to the center of the cage. OSP standing in southpaw. Kennedy in orthodox taking the outside of the cage. We're going to load up a Kennedy 1 unit play here just in case. OSP just a lot of staring here. Patty cake. Kennedy moving backwards. OSP's inching forward. Hasn't really thrown anything here 30 seconds in. Smashing hands. OSP doing hand damage. Oh, there's a kick there to the body. Left straight there from OSP. Just missed. Who laid minus 700 on it? Kennedy. Right hand there from Kennedy misses. This is good pace here. I'd like to see a takedown from OSP. Come on, OSP. You get a takedown. OSP trying to hit the hands of Kennedy. Ooh. Look at the live line come down. Minus 425. Kick to the body from Kennedy. I like these kicks here. Wear on the cardio a little bit. The problem is he's not pushing the pace enough. OSP goes inside low kick. Another teep to the body there from OSP. He'll do this all day. Now the inside kick from OSP. $425. I wonder when I'm going to get in here. Oh, jocks down for a right hand. Right hand. Kennedy landed right hand. A slip and rip. Still southpaw versus orthodox. OSP landed the left hand. Fuck, I can hardly see these guys. Left hook there. Missed the left straight there for OSP. 256, 255, 254, 253. Right hand for Kennedy. Pop to the jaw. Kennedy OSP with a kick to the body. Another left hand there. Come on, OSP. Give me a takedown. He's not pushing the pace enough for me. Halfway through round one. Ducks under. Right hand there from Kennedy. 1-2 from Kennedy. Was a little bit short. Kick there from Kennedy. Nice jab there. Minus 520. Caught a kick. OSP landed another left. Nice jab there from Kennedy. Lands. 1, 2, 3, 4 lands for OSP. Not getting into space. 1, 2. Kennedy landing. Nice jab there from OSP. Right and left hand there. Minus 345 on Kennedy. We're watching this odds. Minus 345 still. Let's keep climbing. Keep climbing. Give me like a minus 160. I'll take that. This round's close, man. Jab to the body from Kennedy. No takedown for OSP, man. Inside kick from OSP. Kennedy couldn't find some way of losing this. 1 minute left. Outside low kick for OSP. Lands. Both guys orthodox now. Steep to the body. Getting close, man. 50 seconds left. Nice jab there from Kennedy. OSP landing, man. Outside low kick for OSP. Another outside low kick for OSP. Man, I don't know who was winning this round. Another jab there from OSP. Left hand there from Kennedy. 1-2 from Kennedy. Come on, give me a takedown. 15 seconds left. Oh, big overhand left. 345. Okay. So no takedown from OSP. That's upsetting, but take a shot. 345. What is it here? What is it? What the fuck is this? What is on FanDuel? If it goes up a little. JavaScript. What is this going on? 345, 345. Nobody's coming on the OSP side. Come on, give me some 300. Minus 345 still. Minus 360 on FanDuel. I don't know who won that round. Anybody know? Anybody have an idea? Oh, there's a minus 300. Okay, I'll take minus 300. Okay, I'm in. Minus 300. I'll put 1 unit on. This is more of a play on the cardio, just what I've seen from OSP. Kennedy, again, most of Kennedy's finishes are round 2, round 3 finishes anyway. That does not surprise me that he took round 1 off. I did say it could be a staring match, and it pretty much was. So round 2. Now I think Kennedy's coming forward here. He's in orthodox. OSP still in southpaw. OSP likes this low volume type fights. Kennedy has to start pushing the pace, I think. A couple of jabs now to the front kick there from Kennedy. Kennedy's definitely putting on volume. Right high kick there from Kennedy. Left kick there from St. Preux. Nice check there from Kennedy. 1-2 there from Kennedy. Oh, now OSP just runs forward. Trying to like Goldberg spear. Outside kick there from OSP. Left hand there from OSP. Kennedy fighting an OSP fight, man. He's not in his face yet. He's not. This is the fight that he wants. Lands a jab there. Kennedy definitely coming forward, landing some stuff here. Looks like it's going to be a Kennedy round. Looks like he's pouring on the volume. I'm going to load up another unit just in case. Nice teep to the body from Kennedy. Nice jab. 319, 318, 317, 316. OSP with nice left to the body. A lot of single shots, though. It's not like he's putting a bunch of combos together from Kennedy, right? And it's hard to knock somebody out with single shots. But he's landing here. I'm getting close to placing the second unit on him. Getting ready. Minus 345. Minus 427. Minus 425. No kicks, no leg kicks, no nothing, guys. What's going on? Kennedy's going to win a fucking decision, guy. Front kick there from OSP landed. And he followed up with a jab. Landed a left hand there. Left hand, right hand from OSP. OSP keeps dipping to the left, the right. Just like dip. He's kind of using Philly shell. Oh, kick, caught a kick. Kenny, what he's going to do with it? Does he want the takedown? No, he does not. Lands an uppercut in the 1-2 from OSP. Right hand there. 148, 447, 146. Right hook there from Kennedy. 298. Yeah. I'm not willing to lay the bet now. He's not pushing enough of pace here. It got to minus 300 again. I think Kennedy's winning this based on volume, but you never know. Kennedy not throwing any power shots either, just jabs. It looked like a sparring match. I mean, OSP there. I could make a case for OSP, man. I'm not betting anymore on this. Spinning back fist. Come on, spinning back elbow. It's there. Oh, big left hand there from OSP. 1-1-2 from OSP. Ooh. Minus 160 now. Man, these odds are weird now. Kennedy and Jekaku is not very good, guys. OSP looks fine, old and stuff, but just maybe the game plan, maybe whatever. He's not getting on the inside, not willing to take any shots. I don't know how to score this fight. I don't know. It could be up in the air. Anybody have a strong opinion? After what I've seen in the C-Rod fight, I don't know. I thought Kennedy landed more in round 2, but OSP might have landed a little bit bigger shots. I don't know. I feel like I'm obligated to take Kennedy minus 130. Who's more likely to be up 2 rounds, Kennedy or OSP? It could be like 1-1. I think we'll see scorecards all over the place. Minus 115. Oh man, he was minus 700 favorite, and then the first couple of rounds, I think they said OSP land or Kennedy landed more strikes in round one, and I think he landed more strikes in round two. Do I want to add to it? I don't want to look so stupid taking Kennedy plus 100. Everybody's coming in on OSP now. He's still live for KO here at any point, right? But switches here. So Kennedy putting on a little bit more pace here. I'm gonna chamber up a half unit play on Kennedy. It's getting a little bit too crazy here. Plus 145. People thinking OSP's up 2 rounds, I guess. Oh no, they got rocked. He got dropped. OSP dropped him in round 3. Back up standing here. Drops down. Now he gets a takedown. No, he's going for a single leg. Trying to grab a single leg. Didn't get it. Yeah, Kennedy up to plus 300 now. OSP throwing hands. Who had OSP by decision? Show me those bingo cards, guys. 112 for OSP. Kennedy finds a way to lose. Somehow finds a way to lose. Minus 700 favorite. I don't know how you could lay money on this guy. Teep to the body, 1-2. 1-2 lands for OSP. Looking backing up. Pops another jab and then covers up. No combos. No strikes, just jab, cover it up. Jab, cover it up. Straight. Straight boxing match. OSP lands a 1-2. No kicks. Nice pop and jab there. It's going back and forth. 250 left in round number 3. Nice jab there. A couple of jabs there from Kennedy. Still only throwing jabs. OSP almost walking through the jabs to land his own. 1-2 lands for OSP. OSP backing him up again. Such a bad look. Nice knee to the body there from Kennedy. Plus 500. How much time's left? 220 left in round number 3. I might take some plus 500. I don't know what happened in round 1. I think he's losing round 3, but he is slowing down here. I'm clicking it. Oh, I clicked it. Oops. No, I didn't click it. Plus 300. OSP slowing down. Oh, it took a knee to the body. Took a knee to the body. Took a knee to the body. Get it in. Get it in. Get it in. Plus 300. 2 minutes left. He's slowing down. OSP slowing down. Nice knee to the body there from Kennedy. It's coming down. He's going to throw another knee. Throw another knee. He's done to the body. Throw a knee. What are you doing? And Jekuku throwing punches here. OSP gassed. 90 seconds left. Throw a knee. Oh, you're not throwing a knee to the body. There it is. Another one. Another one. Another. 124 left in round 3. Another knee. Goes to the body. Big right hand there from Kennedy. He might be winning this round now. Yeah, OSP gassed. Right hand there. Left hand there. He needs a knockdown here. Nice teep to the body. Nice kick to the body from Kennedy. 1 minute left. How do you not finish him? How do you not finish him here? Right, left hook lands. Oh, OSP wobbled, man. How do you... 45 seconds left. How do you not finish him here? 39 seconds. Knee to the body again. Oh, OSP with an uppercut. Knee, knee. Another knee to the body. Oh. No power in his hands. Knee, again. Knee to the body. Again. 20 seconds. Go. Go. No power on his hands at all. Finding out 10 seconds left. Nice way to go out, though, for OSP if he does finish. Oh, now OSP coming forward. 10 seconds left throwing. Ooh. Oh, what a bad look for Kennedy. I don't know. I don't know, man. What a bad look. How do you not take him out? How do you let him push that pace there and fight that way? So we got some plus 300 on Kennedy here. I think that has to be live, no? Plus 300 on Kennedy. I think it has to be live. I think it closed even. I think you could have given him round one. I think round two's up in the air. Round three, I think, was a Kennedy round. Okay, I think he got dropped, but I think he finished strong. I think that was a Kennedy round. So OSP being up 2 rounds, I don't know. Londo took OSP money line. Big, that looks good, man. Good job. Even if you don't win, good job. Yeah, you cannot lay juice on Kennedy and Jericho wants a lawsuit. Okay, I'm going to listen to the decision. I've blew in the face about talking about Anke Lusa. That's the bet there for the next one. I'm going to say goodnight to my kids, and I'll be right back after that. Let me hear the decision first. Split. Kennedy. Wow. OSP again. What a dirty win. OSP moneyline comes through, guys. Good job. All right, I'll be right back, guys. That was so weird. Wow. OSP moneyline cashes. Good job, buddy. All right, we're back. Oh, that was a weird one, man. Kennedy. OSP wins this. How fucking bad are you? Brian Battle, and this is the main fight of the night here. You know what? Fight parlays. What is it on FanDuel here? Lusa KO round 1. What year is it? What year is it that Brian Battle gets a co-main event? Brian Battle. Brian Battle has a co-main event spot, guys. Come on. Lusa KO 1-2 is not bad. Oh, 1100. Oh, and I lose that. I thought the fight ends by KO. I lose that one. Fuck, man. Lusa KO round 2. What is Lusa KO 1? 1900 Lusa KO 1. That's not bad. Lusa KO 1-2. I'll take that. Plus 1100 on FanDuel. I'm going with my read here, and I'm going with it all week. I'm playing the most likely path, and I think it's Lusa KO 1. And he fights at Killcliff, I think, right? Lusa, and he's only getting better. They talked about like his wrestling's getting better, all this stuff. I think he can grind him out. Lusa KO 1-2, going half a unit. Plus 1100, 1-2 KO round 2. On DraftKings, it's plus 1200 for the 1 round. FanDuel has 1-2, putting half a unit, $250 to pay out $3,000. All right, so now I have everything. Now I have everything on Lusa. And then again, I think Lusa's just so durable that I don't think he gets finished. I like the decision. No bet is good, man. What is it here? So decision, no bet. Finish no action. So it's 165 on here. On FanDuel, it's plus 200 now. I got to take the plus 200. Lusa decision, no bet. I don't think Battle finishes him. Outside like a flash KO, I just don't think he's good enough to finish him. And Lusa, man, he's durable. I'm doing it. Plus 200. I'm adding to it. Not on the pre-fight bankroll, but on my live betting bankroll, I'm going Lusa decision, no bet. I think he has more finishing equity. And I did take KO 1-2. I'm going to call it right now. It's going to be a 1-2 down the middle. Battle's going to get down. Or Lusa going to shoot for a takedown right away. Submission 1. Submission. I'm going to keep KO. Like, I always think, okay, so Anke Lusa, his 2 losses in the UFC. Let me just show you this. And I know I'm shitting on Brian Battle, but Lusa has, he got rocked by AG Flechter. He came back and won that fight. He got rocked by McKee. He came back and won that fight. His only 2 losses are against Jack Della Maddalena in his UFC debut on Dana White Contender Series, where he took Jack 3 rounds. He stood 3 rounds with Jack, did not get knocked down. He took him down and had Jack into an arm triangle. Then he takes Morno Laziz. That was short notice. I think he has a fight in between there. That's why he lost on Contender Series. He won the fight in between. He fights Laziz on short notice. Again, he goes Laziz 3 rounds. Loses the decision there. These are decent guys, right? Beats AJ Fletcher on an actual full camp. 2 takedowns on Fletcher. Takes down Reese McKee 6 times against them, right? Ryan Battle's not very good, man. Takedown defense, 45% takedown defense. Again, I'll just highlight it here. On The Ultimate Fighter, Brian Battle, he goes and fights Petrovsky, I think, in the semifinals. Petrovsky wins round 1 and then gasses out, and Brian Battle subs him in round 2. Same thing with Urbina. Urbina wins round 1. Brian Battle subs him in round 2. I'm going to play it safe. Okay, so you guys keep on talking about it. I have a lot of money on Lusa. I'm taking Battle submission 2-3 as a small hedge. Half a unit. Plus 800 on FanDuel. So, okay. So I covered Battle submission round 2. Then he gets controlled by Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov had 4 minutes and 11 seconds on a 15-minute fight. He just controlled him. And Fakhretdinov only threw, only threw distance strikes. Only threw 11 distance strikes. Only landed 8 strikes. And he had a knockdown in 8 strikes. He threw 8 strikes, had 1 knockdown. 14 minutes of control time. Gabe Green landed within 14 seconds. Can't take anything out of that. A.G. Fletcher rocked him bad in round number 1. Dropped Battle in round number 1. Again, slowed down in round number 2. Gave up the choke right away. He jumped on the back and got the sub. He's pulling these wins out of his ass, guys. And Luce is a big step up for him. I don't know. Like, I will die on this bridge. I'm on the Luce's side. I think the line is off. Good luck to you. Okay, live betting lines. Live betting lines. And honestly, I went on, like, everybody's on the Battle side, and I don't mind it. I'd rather be against everybody than with everybody on the same side. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Mr. Pooh Bear. Co-main event. Brian. Oh, he's the Butcher Battle now. I didn't know that. The Butcher Battle. Lusa, okay, they open up. Fight starts. Both guys open up orthodox. Outside low kick from Lusa right away. Double rights there from Losa. Very fast. Nice jab to the body there from Losa. Battle goes front kick, misses. Battle switches to southpaw. Southpaw to the body. Back to orthodox. 1-2 just missed. Lusa just missing on that 1-2. Coming forward, jumping knee. Battle coming forward, throwing punches. Land that right hand. Land that right. Oh, man. Threw that overhand right. He just missed on it. Battle pressuring forward early. Clinching here. Clinching. Lusa clinching double unders. Body lock. Oh, Battle with the reversal. Uh-oh. Lusa getting up back to his feet. Lusa reverses, back up to his feet. Battle on the neck, back to standing. Good scramble back up to his feet there. So clinching up against the fence, 345, 344. Where's my fucking live lines, guys? Here we go. Here, okay. Fuck, man. Okay, so it's Battle clinching up against the fence here. Lusa taking the outside, 50-50 position. Lusa is going to circle him off. No, Battle keeps him up against the cage. Nice knee there from Battle. Overhook from Lhasa here. Lhasa going for a trip. Battle just holding him here. 245, 244, 243. Lucis circles him. Pushes on again. Nice knee there from Battle. Nice right hand over the top from Losa. Back to the center. Back to standing. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Over half around. Inside low kick from Losa. Outside low kick from Losa. Front kick from Battle. Inside low kick from Losa again. Double right from Losa. Like how he steps into that from Southpaw. Battle goes high kick. Battle left kick, right front kick there. The right hand's there, man. Losa, throw the right hand. 2 minutes left in round one. Double jab from Losa. Go outside low kick again. Teep to the body from Battle. Outside kick, lifting up. Oh, nice uppercut misses from Battle. So it looks like it's going to be a stand-up fight. Doesn't look like Losa wants to engage in the grappling. Battle coming forward here, working on his striking. Oh, catch that leg. Plus 400 on the live line for Losa. Pretty even so far. The outside low kick there from Losa. I'm going to... oh, nice right hand there from Battle. Zero head movement from Battle, moving back. Nice kickstart from Battle. Oh, goes high kick, almost landed. Blocked. Yeah, when he circles off, then he throws a high kick on the circle off. Nice jab there. 1-2 there from misses. Losa's short on his punches here. It's the range that he's trying to get on the inside. Plus 500 for Losa. Jump kick there. Lands a right hand from Losa. Inside kick. Yeah, all right. I'm going to be biased, but I think I can admit that I think Brian Battle probably won that round. Plus 500 on the live line, plus 490. I'm not going to touch it. I'm going to put that phone down. Just watch it a little bit more. I think Lusa, like Brian Battle's head's still up there on the center line. Just Lusa's throwing these right hands are missing. He just needs to connect on a clean one, I think. Battle's pressuring forward with good pressure. And then when anytime Lusa circles off to the left, he'll throw the left high kick to meet him there, or he'll throw the right high kick to meet him there as well. So I'd like to see maybe Lusa work in some grappling. I think he can. He showed some good scrambles there. Battle was on top. He showed some good get-ups. So it looks like it's going to be a striking match unless Lusa wants to change that around and do something about it. Round number 2. Go outside low kick. So they're back into the center, both Orthodox versus Orthodox. Front teep there, misses from Battle. Fakes a level change. Battle goes high kick, missed. Goes high kick there from Battle, blocked. Jab hits, jab to the body from Losa. Nice jab to the body again from Losa. Right hand misses. Outside low kick from Losa. Inside kick from Losa. Man, he's dropping that that left hand there. Shoots in for a takedown. Just commit to the takedown, Nusa. Eye poke. Disqualify him, man. An eye poke? Are you serious? He can't take that. Disqualify him. Oh, it was a headbutt. I poked him in the eye. Oh, his eyes closed. Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go. Never easy. The doctor's coming in. Lusa trying to open up his eye. I always say, guys, if you're ever in the octagon, you get one free nut kick, you get one free eye poke. You might as well use them early because you don't. If you don't use them, you lose them. Definitely severely impair your opponent there. Oh my goodness. The referee talking about if you cannot continue all this stuff already. Oh my goodness. The headbutt hit him. And then the poke in the eye. Wow, they called it off. Oh my goodness. What? Oh my goodness. I'm so unsatisfied. But what are they doing now? What are they doing? They're saying they waved the fight off. Now they're back. Oh no, it's coming up. The official decision. No contest. Oh my goodness. Disqualification. Disqualification. Get him out of there. I'll take it. Ollie will take it. Did I get a little bit lucky? Maybe. Okay, so Lusa shoots in for a fakes a takedown, goes in for the level change. Brian Battle goes there. There's a headbutt in there, and then on the break, Brian Battle tries to scrape his face off or push the face off, go for a clinch, ends up poking the knuckle all the way into the eye. Lusa cannot see. The referee looks at him and calls off the fight, no contest. So all bets push, I believe. Yeah. It has to be a no contest. I don't think. I think everything else has to push. I'm gonna say, yeah. I know they're gonna come at me and say, "Man, he's so jacked too." Fuck. What a disappointment. Doctor by disqualification. No contest. Brian Battle in a no contest. Gets your money back. Oh, Brian Battle talking shit at the end of the fight. That was the best part of the fight. Yeah, kill him. Kill him next time. Why are you talking to Brian Battle? Why is Bisping in there talking to Brian Battle? What is going on? I'll take a push too. I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll admit he was down one round. Wasn't looking great, but I'll take that push. Yeah. I don't know what to make of Brian Battle. He looked good here. I'll be honest. He looked good. He got on top for 10 minutes or 10 seconds. Why is Bisping in there? I don't know what to make of this guy. But it's a no contest. What is Bisping doing in there interviewing Brian Battle in a no contest and then doesn't interview Lusso? We'll take it. We will take it. I admit. Lusa goes, I can't see. The referee closes it. Takes. All right, so we're down to the main event now. Okay, so for those that missed it, let's go into the same game parlay right away. We're past that fight. We get the money back for the Lusa side. I think our four underdogs. We picked four underdogs. We hit two of them, lost one, and then pushed one. So I think we'll make a little bit of money on that round robin. I got to double check. Okay, so I did tip this out. I just want to tip it out to anybody new coming in. The Marcin Tybura by ground and pound. So what that means is going to be tied takedowns, tied knockdowns, most significant strikes, KO, and I think Tybura's in there plus 1600. Yeah, I think if you play with them a little bit, you can get to 2,000 now. Yes, okay. This is tied takedowns. Or sorry, most takedowns Tybura, most knockdowns tied, significant strikes Tybura, and then wins by KO. So this is basically again, Tuivasa is going to come forward. He's going to throw. He's going to throw some big hands. He's your typical brawler, almost a granite chin. This guy can take some big punishment. So for Tybura, how does he deal with the pressure? It's most likely if he doesn't like the feeling of the strikes, he's going to shoot a takedown. And I think he can get the takedown if he shoots. I think he can stay on top if he shoots. And I think he can wear out Tai Tuivasa in round one with a takedown. From the top, it doesn't necessarily have to be in round one, but this is the wrong one. But from the ground, again, I think the ground and pound is very live. I think he can posture up. I think that Tuivasa has the ability to gas on the feet. Plus 3,000 here. So if I add the takedown in round one, if I think it happens in round one, let's play with some of these lines here. Plus 22. If I take out Tybura, I'll leave Tybura in there. If I take out significant strikes, there's a big difference there for significant strikes. We'll leave that in there. Get that back to 3,000. Tied knockdowns, I think we're okay with. Oh, everybody's coming in on these. Okay. I'm going to take this on here. I'm going to load up again. I'm going to put another bullet in on the Tybura ground and pound. 200 to win $6,000. And then we're going to go to Sportsbook here. Maybe let's do Tybura submission plus 500. I think the submission can come too. I'll be honest. I took the Tybura when he fought Aspinall. I thought that he could. I thought he was pretty durable. I thought that he could go 2 rounds. I ended up losing that fight, but Aspinall on another level. But I'm going to say the same thing here. Maybe double down on it. I think Tybura can take this into the later rounds. I don't think Tuivasa is that good. He's just a brawler, right? So do you give Tuivasa 50% on a puncher's chance? Yeah, he's working wrestling. He's working top control. If he gets the mount, I don't think Tuivasa gets out. I think ground and pound super live, guys. I think with these big guys, it's very hard to submit, right? He's not gonna jump on the back, get the hooks in, and put a rear naked choke on Tuivasa. Tuivasa is not gonna shoot a guillotine, shoot a takedown that you can get a guillotine there. So it's on top. It's gonna be Tybura on top on the ground. Really, it's arm triangle. Any other stats? Any other submissions there? He's not throwing up a thing from the bottom. So look here. Okay, so Tybura is going to be 1 inch taller, going to have 3-inch reach. Orthodox versus Southpaw. I think Tai Tuivasa is mostly going to be a boxer, if I'm remembering correctly. Let's see here. The grappling. Oh, this one's not loading up again. God damn it. They're going through all that stuff. So give me a second. I'll pull up some. Well, let's first look at these stats. Okay, so Tybura going to be a lot older though, 8 years older. Strikes landed, 54% takedown defense. His accuracy is not great. Never look at the submission attempts. 0.1 submission attempts for Tybura. That's why I'm not too concerned with the Tybura submissions. And there's 0 wins by submission. He fought Blagoy, he fought Romanov, he fought Walt Harris, he fought Greg Hardy. Those ones again. Look at this. Look. Fought Greg Hardy. 1 takedown, no knockdowns, 1 by KO. Tybura, 1 takedown, no knockdowns, 1 by KO. Although the striking different. Look at the strikes there. Very close. So this one would have hit. These ones did not hit. They went to decision, but if he won, he would have won there. Yeah, this is a 5-round fight. This is not a 3-round fight. This is a 5-round fight. Guys, I think that ground and pound super live. Those are his 2 KO wins, right? Blagoy is decent. Again, that was a 3-round fight. The Romanov gassed, and I think give him 2 more fights, he would have finished him there. Again, Walt Harris was ground and pound. Hardy was ground and pound. Ben Rothwell, decent chin there. Okay, let me play it safer here. What's a better, safer play? So, most takedowns. What is just takedowns? What is just Tybura takedowns? Tybura takedowns round 1, most takedowns, plus 195. I'm going to play that. I'm going to play that too. I don't care who wins. I don't care what happens. I think Tybura can go for the wrestling. I think he can go for the grappling. I'm going to play it at $400. 250, 300. Let's go 300. Okay. Obviously, a Tuivasa round 1 KO starches that, but it's just how do you deal with the forward pressure of Tuivasa, right? He comes forward, he throws big bombs. Does he sit down on his punches and just throw back? Maybe. Tuivasa has such a good chin, and so I don't see Tybura just sitting in the pocket, getting into a brawl with him, right? This guy Tuivasa went toe to toe with Derek Lewis, throwing fucking power punches, eating big shots, and eventually finishing Derek Lewis. I don't see Tuivasa doing what Derek Lewis couldn't do. So I think the takedown has to come. He got one against Blagoy, got one against Walt Harris, got one against Greg Hardy. Was it in round 1 though? I don't know. He tried in round 1. So yeah, well, we'll put the takedown there. I think the ground and pound. Man, I don't want to I can't remember if I have anything else. I do have fight ends by KO as well. If you came in late there, winning method here on DraftKings. It was on FanDuel actually. Exact method of victory. This is minus 330 on DraftKings. On FanDuel, I think it was minus 220. There's so decent price there. Tybura inside the distance. Tuivasa inside the distance. You know what else is a good line? If you can still get it, this decision only. Oh no, they changed it. I thought it was decision only. Inside the distance, round 1 only. Tuivasa is probably all round 1. Submission only, Tybura, yeah. That one's not bad, minus 500. What is Tuivasa or Tybura to win after round one? I think we're just going to be able to live bet Tybura. I think if he gets out of round one, I'm going to be live betting that side. So I'm just going to prep it. I don't want to take, again, I think the KO one for Tuivasa is live, but in a 5-round fight, I'm not willing to take, what is it, plus 120 or something like that? Like, it's ridiculous. Oh, plus 275. I guess that's not bad. We'll leave it as is. We'll try to enter on the Tybura side. Last minute things here. Nothing crazy. Tied knockdowns KO. Plus 390. Tybura. Plus 750. I have this one already. I think I have this one already. I'm not going to go crazy. I think I have those ones. I would love a ground and pound. Well, let's see. So Tai Tuivasa is coming into the cage. They're showing the odds on the screen. Tai Tuivasa to win by KO plus 110. Tybura to win by KO plus 225. Fight will not go the distance minus 750. I don't know if I have any parlays still going with the Tybura KO 234, and so I might put that in now. Come on. I'm looking for Tybura KO 345. 234. 234. Tybura KO all 234 500. We're gonna put 200 on 500 plus 500. Okay. So big weight discrepancy. It looked like Tuivasa had to cut weight to 265. Tybura gonna have a 3-inch reach, a 1-inch height advantage, 110 pick'em side. So let's get ready to a live bet. Main event of the evening, man. A heavyweight showdown between two elite prospects in the heavyweight division. And this is the smaller octagon, so I get the under 1.5, not a bad look either, but we're past that. So I think the under 1.5 was all Tuivasa though. Mike's Bruce Buffer's microphone keeps cutting out. Thanks to those hanging out with me tonight, trying to make some money, trying to watch some UFC. Main event time. I don't see Tuivasa getting up. Like if Tyburo's on top, I don't see how like Derek Lewis is different. If you took Derek Lewis down, I think he has some actual get-ups. I don't think Tuivasa has those same get-ups that Derek Lewis has. Why wouldn't you take him down? Number 9 ranked Tuivasa. Oh, man. Tybura looks bigger, but Tuivasa weighs more. All right, so we're going to load up Tybura. We're going to load up. Let's go 2 units. Let's go 2 units here. We're loading up $1,000 on Tybura, and we're ready to hit. We're ready to hit it if it gets past a certain point here. I want to see him go past round 1. All right, so they're off. Tuivasa opens up orthodox. Oh, Tybura comes forward with punch and a kick in southpaw. Tuivasa goes kick to the leg, outside kick there. All right, plus 114. Oh, looks. Oh, he timed. He level changed, but he timed the level change there. Clinching here, took a clinching up close, get the takedown. Oh, Tybura looked for the takedown, couldn't get it there, but he was definitely looking at it, trying to get in close. Tuivasa did a good job of throwing the hook down to the ground, sort of anticipating. Oh, Tybura's bleeding already. Tybura keeps level changing into the uppercut. Tybura's bleeding from his head already. He's like his brand new haircut is all ruined. Plus 150. We're gonna watch this live odds go up. Tuivasa inside kick. I don't know if he can't keep this pace up for 5 rounds. So nice left straight there from Tybura. We're gonna watch this live line, man. Nice kick to the body from Tybura. Let's see if Ty punches himself out. Nice right hand, left hand there from Tuivasa. Gets a double leg, get the takedown. Get the takedown. Switch to single leg. Switch to single leg, Tybura. He's lifting him up. Oh, man, that was close. 326, 325, 324. Go trip. Up, pick him up, down. There's a takedown. All right. Takedown round 1. There we go. Oh, get the. Oh. I should have got the. I put it in. Didn't get through. Fuck. I missed it. I tried to get the plus money there. I missed it. Now it's minus 150. I'm laying off minus 150. I'm gonna minus 195. Tybura on the back. Hooks are in. 2 minutes 45 seconds left in round number 1. Minus 345. I should have taken that live line too. Oh, big ground and pound. Stop the fight. Did I get it? No. Is it live? He got the takedown, no knockdown. Stop the fight. Ref, stop the fight. These are shots landing. Minus 1450. Ref, big ground and pound. Stop the fight. Herb, get in there, man. Oh, my goodness. Ty takedowns round 1. Ty got takedowns, no knockdowns, most strikes. Win by KO. That was fucking. It was right there. It was fucking right there. Line as well. Stop the fight. Big shots on the back here. Herb, get in there. Herb. No, not a choke. He's under the chin. Not a choke. Are you fucking serious? He's gonna get under the chin. He's grimacing. Not a fucking choke. Are you serious, Herb? Not a choke. Get out of there. Lift it up. Is that a tap? No, he's under the chin. He's going out. Is he going out? He's in. He's awake. He's under the chin. He has like 1,000-yard death stare. No, he's tapping. He has the tap hand. Oh, push the chin up. 1 minute left. Oh, you can hear him breathing. He went out. Oh my goodness. Fucking submission. Are you serious, Herb? You couldn't fucking stop that fight, Herb? Fuck, round 1 submission. And I didn't get the fucking live line in time. Fuck, man. How close was that again? Gets the fucking submission. Oh my goodness. I didn't even have anything on the fight, and he ends by submission. He gets a takedown. He gets the takedown down. And then, yeah, Tuivasa was never getting up. Stop the fight. Oh, my goodness. Herb Dean pulled him off. He wasn't even out. All right, guys. I got to see what's going on here. It didn't look like was that great. Man, it was fucking close, though. I got to do all the math. I got to figure it out. I got to get some food. Thanks for watching, everybody. Check out fightingstats.com. Again, get all the data here that you want. It is free for the limited time. I have it all there, so I will update it as we go. Check out UFC 300. All of my UFC 300 stuff is at YouTube, fightingstats.com as well. I have all the fight breakdowns. Let me just show you. Channel videos here. So all the fight tape here that I watch, I tape is all here on YouTube, fightingstats.com. I watch everything. I post everything there, give you all my breakdowns, and then my detailed breakdowns are also there. Go through all the stats, all that stuff's there. So I will be, again, focusing on 300, trying to get all that tape done before I go. I'll get there fairly shortly. We're going UFC 300 in April. So I'm trying to get everything done before that. Going to have some big bets there. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most. Take a look at there. So thanks for hanging out. Fucking Herb Dean could have gave me another fucking 15 grand there or something at least if he stopped the fight there. But continue to go on. That same game probably was so live, guys. So yeah, I'll do some math tomorrow. I'll figure out where I was today. Overall, I think I'm in the red, but I'll go through it. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I hope you enjoyed the show. Let me know below or in the comments, whatever, if I can do anything better. Maybe if I can get some guests on, talk with me or something like that. We'll figure it out. So, best of luck, guys. Ciao.